All right, legends, welcome to one more stream. My name is Indez, and today we're gonna bring you absolutely insane news. I don't know if you guys watched my video today, but we are actually releasing, a video talking about what it can actually be the next class for Diablo Immortal. And I was just sharing and I was speaking with the chat before my stream actually went down. But we are showing here that there are like some leaks going around that probably the next class will be the absolutely godly Warlock. Okay, so the Warlock, it is a class that is actually well known in the World of Warcraft. If you ever played it in the past, they shared here like a few of these these skills, and we're just gonna have like a deeper discussion about like the possibilities when it comes to these, like if it is something that it actually is gonna maybe come into the game. I hope that this class will actually come into Diablo, which is gonna be the first Warlock that we ever had. But with this in mind, that is gonna come with a twist. So welcome back, guys. Welcome back. I don't know what happened. Literally, like my OBS just crashed. So I wanna keep hearing your thoughts. I was very curious to know what do you guys think about these new class, if that's something that you guys are kind of into it. One of like the comments that I have seen on this specific video that I shared today was that a lot of people, oh, okay, this is gonna be like Necromancer 2.0, right? But it's not like really Necromancer. So they play slightly different. So the best example that I can give, especially if you are the Diablo Immortal player, so whenever Tempest was about to come, we had this meme that it was just gonna be the water monk, right? So he's gonna be the cousin of the monk, but instead of using like the that only like the praying thing, gonna be water. And they are similar. They are like the same class, it's like archetype, but they play very differently whenever you actually play with them inside the game. One tends to be better in a few things, the other one is better at the others. And I feel like the Warlock, it is the same thing regarding if you're going to compare with the Necromancer. Yes, it is going to have summons, but it is not as dependent on summons like it is the Necromancer. So the Warlock definitely has some summons. He has the Himp, it has the Fell Hunter, he has the Succubus, he has the Void Walker, he has multiple ones. But the important thing is that you actually don't have them all at the same time, most of the times. If we actually see here as well on the skills, there's only one like creature, which this I feel like is going to be the summon ability. There's only one, and the rest is all about spells. So it is more like a shadow caster, the Warlock, which is as shadow and fire. And usually you tend to spec in one or the other. So in World of Warcraft existed, for example, the different specs. One was all in like damage over time, so you put a lot of dots on the target, which was in Agony. That was the name of the build. Then you had the other one was all about summons, and you had the other one was all about like just the fire damage, the destruction. So you had Destruction Warlock, you had the Agony Warlock, and then you had the other one, which is going to be the summons. The most popular one used to be the damage over time because it was really strong inside PvE. I wondered if he's also gonna come like some kind of like a drain life. I think that's gonna be quite cool to see. But if we go here, the release date, I mean, we have here 3 chances, right? And the 3 chances will be most likely, or it's gonna come up at the same schedule as we tend to have, which is gonna be like in around June. Or it's going to be earlier, whenever Diablo 4 also is going to release a new class, which is also looking very alike a Warlock. If you compare like this shadow here together, like with these, they are quite similar, like, right? Or, they're going to talk about it on the BlizzCon. But I think it was Robin in the chat was saying that there is no way that they actually gonna do it, right? So by the way, just to let you guys know, for the past 20 minutes I thought I was still streaming, and I was not, and I was just like keep talking continuously. I was like, man, why is my chat like so quiet? Why you guys are not talking? Like what's wrong with you? am I not saying nothing, like nothing interesting? But yeah, then I look at that side, the other screen, and I was like, "Oh, I'm not streaming," and I was like absolutely so confused. So welcome back, guys. Welcome back. If you were already on the other stream and now you're here. But basically, in a TLDR, I feel like this, if it is what Diablo Immortal really needs, what do you guys think, chat? What do you guys think? From almost anything that you really want to have in Diablo Immortal, do you think that like a new class will be the thing that you're looking forward? Too many dresses? What do you mean too many dresses? Like classes that are using dresses? Like mage, warlock. They need to work on in some classes like monk and tempest. Nothing new. A lot of time after lunch. After the new class. I mean, so you are saying that they need to work on some classes. So you're saying that they need to rework some of the older classes. Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. I think like, you know, Tempest, for example, came with an absolutely banger. Whenever Tempest came into the game, it literally, like, absolutely power creeped any single class, okay? And it's thanks to Tempest that now we have almost every single class with a CC break, with damage immunity, with multiple shields, and it all started with Tempest. Tempest was a class that was absolutely broken because it had higher damage, huge survivability, and it could like CC break, it could stun, it was absolutely crazy. But since then, Tempest is being kind of forgotten. It's not Tempest is like much worse than it was before. Yeah, he got a few nerfs here and there, but it's more like they nerfed Tempest, and then Tempest never changed. It is still the same class, and 1 year of updates has come, right? Like multiple Inferno difficulties, and the other classes, they keep rising to the top. And Tempest is just the same level, right? So imagine if Tempest, it is still on this level, and all the classes were here below, but then over the time, like the other classes just keep surpassing it, and now Tempest, it's like it's still in the same level, but it's kind of quite below the other classes. So I hope that they also, you know, do not only start creating new classes, but also they take care of the older ones. I will say that a new class, it is obviously a really nice push for marketing. It is something that makes older players come back to the game to try it out. It is something that also makes like present players go and try it out. It is always an exciting time in Diablo Immortal, and it's definitely a huge push in terms of marketing for the game. It's like you can see the player base spiking during those times. With this being said, if we start having every year a new class, can you imagine the amount of work that is required to create instances for 12 classes? And I feel like the reason why we're not having as much new content being added to the game, and new content is not new instances, or no, I'm actually talking about like new systems, maybe new dungeons, maybe like absolutely like game-changing things. It is because they keep adding as well like these new classes, and on top of that, you know, if the team doesn't expand, which I hope they do, but I'm not sure if they do, then the resources start lacking. Because one thing is having 100 people working for 6, 7, 8 classes. Other thing is already starting to work 100 people to make content or instances for, you know, 10, 11, 12 classes, right? There is only so much time in the day, and as someone that I worked in tech, and I also ran a development department and a design department, I know very well, like, there's only so much time you can stretch. Doesn't matter if your developers are fucking machines, coding machines, like, they still take time. Things still take time, and especially games, they need artwork, they have every answer that comes needs new animations, needs like the instance artwork, like it needs to come up with a name, the concept. Like it takes a lot of time to think about these things. So I feel like maybe we're still gonna have like the same level of work that we're having right now, but I think maybe a lot of like the new patches that will start coming, maybe they will be a bit more buggy. There is like more and more we are seeing that the update comes and there's like things that are absolutely broken. The wizard build, for example, it feels like it was not even tested. There's a lot of things that you know, as you keep adding more classes, it's just a lot of work that it goes in the behind the scenes that it kind of worries me for the future of the game, right? Still, I think that adding new classes, it is still possible, or it is positive for the game, but maybe the systems and the way Diablo Immortal works has to change to adapt to more classes. So, are you doing mirror today? No, I already have done them. I only do it on the next days. So on the day of the mirror that we have, we do them on the stream. Then we don't do them anymore. But I appreciate it. Thank you for saving it. But we're gonna do it next time. Next time there is a new mirror, you can do it on the stream. Wait. Why are people talking about the mirror? No, I have the right thumbnail. I was like, okay, maybe I have the wrong thumbnail. AI will help with the coding of the game. I don't know, like, but someone still will have like to do it, and I don't know, like, because you have to understand one of the things is that the game probably has as well old code, and I don't know how well like actually it can help like AI in this case. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Do you still play WoW? No, I do not play WoW. I played WoW for many years until the end of the Wrath of the Lich King. Then I called it quits. But I guess now we are playing World of Warcraft Mobile. I mean, I am the Lich King, right? We have I have a core hunt, which is my pet. You know, soon I'm gonna be able to play Warlock. So yeah. Maybe on BlizzCon. I think I found out, chat. I think I found out. On BlizzCon 2025, they gonna rebrand Diablo Immortal to World of Warcraft Mobile. We got it, chat. We found out the plan. The plan is simple. They just gonna rebrand Diablo Immortal into it. So, here, we'll see. We'll see if it's gonna be on the BlizzCon, if they're gonna announce it or not. Like, for me to go to BlizzCon, there's gotta be something there for me. There's gonna be something there for me. I will obviously will love to do like a meet and greet, or like a speaking on a panel, or even doing like a stream. Can you guys imagine a stream from BlizzCon? Wouldn't that be insane? Oh, dude, that'll be a hype, man. But I don't want to go there just like to check things, you know. If I go there to BlizzCon, I would like to do something. I would like to go and create content for you guys, because otherwise it's just like too much money, you know. For me, it will be like 4,000 or 5,000 euros to go and get a hotel and things. It will be insane. Your friends did the mirror jewels, 2 more, 2 sweeping bars, and 2 new gems. That's not bad, man. Fallout crossover with fire. Can you imagine like if Fallout actually comes with something? I mean, I've been watching the season. Talking about fire, chat. Today, I was supposed to show you guys the new builds for the Crusader. Yesterday at 2 a.m., Your boy was recording the builds. I found out a crazy build for PvE. A crazy build, boys. Look at his attack speed. Man, we call it the crazy cowboy. This is the absolutely crazy cowboy. I am so glad we're moving away from the fucking resolve meta. This build, it does more damage for me on my account than the resolve builds. The resolve builds are still like very powerful, okay? But I feel like this one is gonna be like more the beginner friendly. But look at this. Look at this, boys. Look at this. We're just demolishing everything. And on top of that, we also have like very good like single target. We have very good everything. What's the attack speed right now is 100%. It's mid-max to 100%. It cannot go higher than this, unfortunately. But look at this. My man. 100% attack speed. So I'm going to be publishing... if there is no crazy news, again, I'm going to be publishing it tomorrow. The build, maybe the next day. I'm also going to publish like another build for PvP. And today I also wanted to try a new build for PvP with the spinning shields. So the other one that I'm going to post, it is with the Condemned, but I also want to try it out. A spinning shield build that is being going around just as a curiosity. I have a question. Do you think that they will lower the level requirements for the gem res wings? No, I don't think so. I don't think anything regarding the wings will change. The only thing that may happen in the future is that maybe they will give us a bit more, you know, crests. Like, you gotta increase the income of crests so you can level up your resonance a bit faster. But regardless of the wings, and that's just a set in stone. Every 1,000 resonance, you will have an upgrade on your wings. And I feel like the wings at this stage, I think they are a bit too big. If you are like 13,000 resonance, I feel like they are just like too big. They have to come up like with something else. Maybe like a different shade or something. Because I am pretty sure, like, nowadays it's like 15,000, no, 13,000 reso. Probably they will find, whenever the new system will come into the game, is gonna be most likely 14,000 or 15,000. So, you have this build with a new consecration and shield. With Vitus, like, you don't need Vitus with this specific build that I'm using, because the Vitus is not gonna do anything, the 4 pieces. So you cannot go above 100 attack speed, you know. Your attack speed looks amazing and it's fun. Yeah, it is really fun and it does a lot of damage. You know, like, the biggest part and the most important thing is, like, you don't need potency. You actually don't need potency for this build in specific, because you're not resolving any dots. You're just like going and you smacking them. You know, you're whipping the boss's ass. Which build is better, Gloom or the Sweeping Pile? Depends on the build. For this build in specific, Gloom is better. Okay, I have to fix like my gems, because I think my Gloom cask is not awakened. So chat, remind me after this one. I think I'm playing I'm doing all this damage and I'm playing with only 7, right? I think I only have, yeah, I only have I only have 7 legendary gems. This is the problem. I keep changing builds and trying new builds. And come on, man. Come on, boys. Come on, dude. My party does no damage. What is going on? Am I carrying these alone? Jeez, man. There's a lot of people that would like to play WoW on the mobile, but instead of developing a new game, they are adding new characters like these. Yeah, you think, Natty, that they are trying to merge like the World of Warcraft player base into Diablo Immortal? I feel like that will actually be quite smart. More and more they are trying to do like these collabs between them. And I think they are definitely trying to push. I'll 100% I will play the, like World of Warcraft mobile, right? Absolutely. Let me fix this bad boy right here. Let's go, boys. I got you. I got you. We got you. We got you. All right. I'll show the build. Let me just finish this. Will you try Dark December? You know what? I only heard about it today. So it's like on December, like 2.0, right? Bro, why we have like 2 bosses? What is going on? Chat, this party group is no bueno. No bueno. Come on, boys. Come on. All right. The trailer looks nice. I mean, the trailers always they look nice, right? Come on. All right, boys. Nice. It felt like I was doing raids. Okay, let me fix my build. Let me fix it. Let me fix it. Your son tells you that WoW Turtle is adapting the game for mobile? Really? Oh, that'll be awesome. But the problem with WoW Turtle is that if Blizzard at any time, they can just shut it down. Because it's a private server. Alright. So, we're gonna go here. Gonna awaken this bad boy. What? Wait, what? Okay, why don't I have... Okay, first of all, this is wrong. Okay, this and this. Okay, this and this. These things are wrong for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, this is the green set items. Okay, gem infuse. Oh, I know why. I know why. I have to extract here from the bottle. Hope. Infuse. There we go, boy. There we go. Now the build is set. So if you guys want to see the build, I'm gonna post like tomorrow in depth. Okay, but you guys can see it here. This is fine because this one is almost a dead slot. Okay, so the consecration is gonna put like a burning effect around you. Then you have this one, the quartz, and the drawing quartz is gonna increase your damage. Then you have the judgment that is gonna slow them whenever you hit with a primary attack, and also you're gonna boost your primary attack. So it's gonna apply the damage loss of control as well as some extra damage. You're gonna have the new wind horse. You're gonna have the new sweeping attack, which makes you, do more damage. The more hits you do on the target, the more damage you're gonna do. Consecration increasing 38% of your attack speed. So you have 40% from the horse and you have 38% from the consecration. So this gives you a total of 78% attack speed, which is insane. So basically you only need 22% attack speed on your base to have it at 100%. And whenever the enemies are on top of your consecration, which they will be because you're always going to be burning, they will take like more damage. So for the green set items, I am using 2 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces Banquets, 2 Wildfire, and 2 Restitution in Blood. This is the best combo that I found out. You don't need to have 4 pieces Vitus because you don't need the extra attack speed. It is useless. You are already capped with this build. You also, unless you need crit, you can go with the 4 pieces. But like these are the ones that it did more damage to me. New cowboy. No, this cowboy PvP. This cowboy PvE. All right, we're saving this. Dark December is 3D. But Undecember was also 3D. What do you mean? Now that comment got me a bit confused. Also, there is like here a build that I want to try. We're probably going to try in Tower War, which is the spinning PvP build, okay? I'm very curious to try about this one as well. So all these builds I'm going to share with you guys in the next days. I was supposed to share today, but I mean, we had to give priority to the news, right? News will always take priority because people get really excited about that. I was also super surprised, man. I literally woke up and then I went on my Discord and then I saw like what, like new class? What the fuck? Like what are these guys talking about? And then I started checking and I was like, oh, okay. I like it. So it was very surprising to see it, but also, you know, was nice. You are lag? Am I lagging? Am I lagging, chat? So if I'm lagging here, I will say if you guys wanna check, I think like the Twitch nowadays, I don't know what's wrong with the YouTube, but it feels to me like the Twitch is actually better nowadays. So I'm gonna put here. I'm gonna put a poll. Are you excited for the new class Warlock? 100 likes equals huge boost. By the way, if you still didn't like the stream, please do. It really helps a lot. I'm actually gonna prove you guys that how much difference it makes. Okay, so I'm gonna go here. Give me 1 second, boys. So here. I'm also wanna pin this comment right here. All right, because you know the stream went down. Okay, we're gonna pin this bad boy. All right. So just to prove you that this actually works. So live streams, content, lives. Alright, so the previous stream doesn't count, so I'm gonna delete these. All right, so look at these, boys. Look at this. We got 100. I don't know if I can zoom. Okay, 131 likes. Look at these, boys. 3.7. 3.7. Like it's like it goes like from 2.8. Like these ones was 101, so it was barely there. These ones didn't break, okay? But you see, whenever he breaks the 100 likes, boom! My man. Bro, like someone really hates me, chat. There's always like these fucking losers. Look at this. 1 dislike. I've been streaming for 30 minutes. That the loser just came here to dislike and he left. 3 dislikes, 2 dislikes, 2 dislikes, 1 dislike. Like I got like these are these are literally my biggest fans. They are my biggest fans, boys. Every video I post, I always will have one dislike all the time. It's great. They should add rogue, not wizard. It's not a wizard, it's a warlock. Oh, they already finished? Oh my god. Hello from Grandma Necromancer. What's up? How you doing? I started liking and subscribing to every DI creator, even the ones I follow. It makes a lot of difference, man. So the problem is like the like button. It is like kind of hidden to like the stream. So it's not like very intuitive. That's why I kind of started asking, because before I like literally I just ignored it, and it didn't make. I was like, okay, maybe it doesn't make any difference, but it actually does. It makes a huge difference. All right. So, do you guys like this build? Is it official, the new class? No, obviously not. But it comes from the same source, the same leak source as it came the Blood Knight, the Tempest, and the Druid. So, it comes from the same guy that leaked the previous ones. So, I mean, last year, at more or less at the same time, this happened, right? First, we have access to the skills. Then we have access to like to other things. Rumor has that the new ancestor will drop soon. No, like what happens is like people cannot read, which is it's scary. But no, that's not. So, what he meant is like they will publish. The new answers, they will come whenever we're gonna be here at Paragon 80. So like that, we're gonna give you a bit of time to pre-farm it, which is nice. Before like the new difficulty will come. So in theory, yes, it will come slightly earlier, but it's not gonna be like probably for everyone to play with it. Then it's legit. No, I'm not saying it's legit, because nothing is legit until like it is official from Blizzard. But there is a very high chance that it is a good leak source. When I watch on TV, I'm too lazy to pick up the remote and like it. Oh, I know. I know exactly what you're saying, because you have to go down to the right, and I know exactly what you're talking about. Before the combat rating squish, I guess, like always, Wales will gonna explore 1 and 2 difficulties first. Yeah, I mean, like, you see, like, for example, Maw now is 12,000 reso, which is absolutely fucking insane. So, one of the biggest reasons why he actually pushed is resonance so high, so he has the combat rating to actually go and pre-farm. So, even whenever he was like 7,000 resonance, it was not enough for him to pre-farm. Which is, it's kind of insane to think about it, but yeah. Are people not allowed to put all caps in their comments? No, I think they are. Why they shouldn't be? I think maybe what happens is like if it depends on what you're saying, right? If you're saying, like if you say like something like an insult or something, probably like it's gonna be moderated by YouTube. But if you type anything in caps, I don't think so. I like the stream because I'm a day one Zader. Let's go. Samson, pay attention tomorrow to my channel, man. We have here a new crazy build. The good thing about this build, it is like even if you are like, one of the biggest complaints that I see from new players is like, oh, like I like Crusader, but Crusader it doesn't do like a lot of damage, or it's like has a lot of requirements. And it's true, it has a lot of requirements. But this build in specific has less requirements, because it's mainly the power of the ancestors and the green set items that they kind of carry you. You have 12 normal gems in Alley of Blood. I will see. I'll see if I do that today or tomorrow. So they can't pre-farm because the gems advantage. They can't pre-farm because gems, they give combat rating. Okay? So if you have a 10 out of 10, sorry, a 5 out of 5, rank 10, these will give, I don't even know how much it gives. Let me see how much it gives. Let's search here for the big whale. Okay, here. So if we go here, this guy has a 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5, rank 10. 240 combat rating, right? So if we bring the calculator, right, we do here 2 times 8. So he has almost 2,000 resonance above, okay? Just from the gems, because all of his gear, it's like this, rank 10. And if I go on mine, and if we compare it with mine, then we have here what? Okay, I'm gonna have to make the math here. So on this one, we're gonna have 40. Okay, almost 2,000. Okay, I'm gonna put here, and then let's go here. 42. Then we have 110, and then we have oh my god, 88. And then with mine, like, I'm free to play, but I try my best to have all my things like kind of high. 54, 88 again, and I think this is 96. Okay, 96. All right. So look at the difference. The difference is I have 644 combat rating coming from these. My gems, and they have, let me see, minus 120. Okay, so the difference between me and them is like I have minus 1,276 combat rating, which is if I add here, if we go here to the mini map, and if I compare my combat rating, I can boost up a bit more my combat rating if I want to. But, okay, 56.7. I have right now 55.6. So, that's all I needed. You know? So, if I had this difference right here, that's all I needed to actually go and start pre-farming the next difficulty without a problem. Alright. So that gives a big advantage to whales. But I mean, like, are you really gonna spend like 100,000 euros in a game so you can just pre-farm? You know, probably it's not a great idea, right? Probably it's not a great idea. High Indez is 400 million damage per minute for bar PvE. You created 2 weeks ago. You have 2,000 reso. Okay, so the resos that you have, it doesn't really matter. What it matters is what gems are you using. That's what it really matters. And your stats, but it seems like a bit low, a bit on the low end, but it's not like a crazy low. Alexis got flagged on your Discord from the bot for saying heroes. Oh, on the bot. Yeah, maybe we can check that out. I thought you were talking about YouTube. That probably would just have like to review like the rules. Yeah, your Pikachu build is still the best in Battlegrounds. For me, it doesn't work as well since it got nerfed. It is still pretty cool, but I think they are better now. I think the nerf like was a bit severe. It depends on your account, to be fair. Okay, I just need to do one more run here. That's it. I subscribed to your channel with your wife's account and she got annoyed at me. You guys don't have to do that. Okay, actually, like, don't do that, because if I'm gonna explain why. And God's fan, I really appreciate the gesture, and I know you just want to support me, but I'm gonna try to explain why it's not it's not like great actually for me. Because imagine that my video pops on your wife's feed, right? On your wife's YouTube. She's not gonna watch it because I'm just a fucking big beard man that it is on the thumbnail, you know, and he's like talking about, oh, best build or new class or whatever. She doesn't play Diablo Immortal, so she will never watch my content. So because of that, it actually makes it worse for me, because YouTube is like all about signals, right? And they send the video to the world, and if people click and they watch, they will keep feeding it, keep feeding it. That's how it works. But it's not like the subscribe has as much power as it used to have. But it's still important. It's mainly important whenever you're trying to get like sponsors and those things. It helps a lot. You have Mother's Lament, Fervent's Fang, Hunt Coil, Rolling Consequence, Colossus, Spectral Glass, Pain, and Blood Flow. Is this good? It is pretty good. It is a pretty good setup though. You just have to see, for example, if you have enough potency to be running with a Spectral Glass and the Hunt Coil. The Hunt Coil probably is fine, but the Spectral Glass for the 1 minute run on the dummy is not like the best. But it doesn't, like, the dummy doesn't always translate well into dungeons, okay? Because, like, tell me a fight in dungeons that you're actually gonna be fighting more than 4 seconds. Maybe the boss will last a bit longer than that. But, I mean, bosses, they will die also pretty quickly, right? Most of the mobs, they'll be dying like in 2-3 seconds. So, what I'm saying, even if you have lower potency, you're still gonna get most of the benefit out of the Spectral Glass. You said you subscribed to the Twitch using your Amazon account? That's my boy right there. That's what I'm talking. Now that's a good way. That's a good way to support, for sure. So what Gosfan is saying, if you guys go on Twitch, and if you guys, any of you guys have Amazon Prime, which a lot of people have, especially in the States, because it is huge value. You can actually go to my Twitch and subscribe for free every month. There is a free subscription. You know, it doesn't cost you anything. Also, you don't get ads on Twitch. And I just get like Amazon just gives me free money. So that's, I think it's like $2 or something. That's pretty good. I mean, $2 for free, I'll take it. I tested your PvP build and that you run last night. It was fun and fast. Yeah, that's right, man. That's right. I recorded yesterday a video explaining more in detail. Today we're gonna try a new one. Dab, look at this. I got it here. It is the spinning PvP build. Shh! Don't tell anyone, okay? This is the secret one. The consecration is also really good. I think it's more aggressive. I think this one is gonna be a bit more defensive. But I wanna test them out. All right. But I will say, like, regarding to the conversation about like pre-farming, I think pre-farming should be open for everybody. And in the past, it used to be open for everyone. Everybody could pre-farm. And Blizzard just tried to nerf the pre-farm because they didn't like that we were pre-farming. But at the same time, the only people that you actually nerfed Blizzard, it was the low spenders or the free-to-play players. So I don't know if it works really well. You must be alone to enter. I am alone. Is there anyone here? I don't think so. Alright. We go here, boys. And also, I have the one affix about like this sweep attack, man. The sweep attack, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's fun. If I had the Bottle Hope rank 6, oh my god. It'll be even better. This will be even better, man. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why am I running Oblivion Pillars? What the hell is going on? Huh? Wait, why? Chat, I am so confused. Why am I running Oblivion Pillars if I didn't click on the Oblivion Pillars? I didn't came here and I click on the Terra Instance. What? You did? No, I know. I did a Hellslayer bounty. Yeah, exactly. So on the Hellslayer bounty, if you die and you have a revive, you can still revive. You know what I'm saying? You don't lose it. You don't lose the instance like that. On Oblivion Pillars, yes. Okay, that was kind of crazy. I don't know what happened there. Maybe they changed. Do you guys think they changed that? That would be insane. Anyways, it is what it is, boys. I'll be more careful this time. David White. Yo, what's up, brother? I don't think people realize how important you are in Diablo Immortal. Being free to play and being able to play competitive, utilizing 5 stars, shows that you can actually help dramatically and increase your power. I mean, I try my best, man. The thing is, like, the most important thing, if you want to be a free-to-play player, understand, like, your limitations. But the biggest issue that I see in this game is, like, people don't fully understand the capabilities of a free-to-play player. So they think like a free-to-play player is just like the power is here, you know, like right in the bottom. Whenever in reality it's maybe here, you know. Obviously a whale is gonna be here. Like there's no cap on that, right? Like but like from here to the bottom to here, it is a big difference. So that's why I try to show, like, with my videos. It's like, yeah, you can be a free-to-play player, but you can still, bro, you can still enjoy the game. But you have to dedicate more time, especially to learn the game, you know. Even if you spend money in the game, something really important that I always, like, try to advise people, especially the ones that I do coaching, is like, if you're gonna spend the money, you want to make sure that you're spending that money in the right resources, because some people will just they like to spend the money, you know, and that's just like their call, and I appreciate it because they support the game. But just always make sure that you're not like putting your well-earned money in the wrong things. And I explained I explained it the other day that low resonance mid-max player will do more damage than a high resonance player that is not mid-maxed. But a high resonance mid-max player obviously will do more damage than anyone. But good for us, guys. Most of the spenders, their accounts are not min-maxed, So, which still allows us to have a bit of advantage. So, I like that a lot. On what should you spend money in the game? Depends on your budget. Can you show your build? I think I should. Maybe I should make a clip. I'm gonna post this tomorrow, but you can take a print screen here because I know like people are gonna keep asking. This is like the build, like a screenshot, and these ones: 2 Vitos, 2 Banquets, 2 Hellfire, and 2 Blood. Okay. Seems like this build needs bounty banks. Which one? This one? No. I mean, you're not gonna be running bounty banks in PvE though. That's a waste. Felix is saying, I bought myself a dragon pet with 35% lingering wounds. For some reason, it doesn't give you a huge damage boost. Is it because of the low potency? I mean, like, if you have, like, 2 pieces barons, will give you, like, an increased duration of the lingering wounds on the target. So you will feel it, like, because it's gonna proc whenever you are also outputting the biggest amount of damage. And you cannot look at the 35% more damage and then think, okay, if I'm doing like a billion damage and if I add like a new dragon pet that's gonna give me 35% more damage, now I'm gonna do 1 billion and 1.350, right? That's not how it works, the damage multipliers. Because there's like multiple buckets. All right. Okay, this bad boy is dead. You playing with the build, very nice build, something new. Yeah, exactly. It is something new, and for a lot of you guys, will actually do more damage than the Resolve one. Especially if you are at a free-to-play player or a new player, you don't have like a lot of potency or a lot of like good stats. Just become a cowboy, man. Hey, this is done. I'm still hoping to see if we're gonna have chat. We need the new ancestors. All right, so this is done right here. Is ooh. Chat, we got a new head. No, this is not it. God damn, boys. We're getting like really unlucky, man. You plan to spend like 20 to 30 bucks a month. Okay, so if you then you buy the battle pass and you buy the boom of plenty. Those are like the ones that's gonna give you the best return for your buck. All right. So shady stock. Okay. Let me see if we're gonna get here another new answers. I am like really surprised, but I've been enjoying a lot to play with the Crusader. And before the update, I was actually, you know, it was okay. But with this new build, it's actually very exciting. So chat, even if I'm gonna give you guys the exclusive live viewers first-hand delivery, I'll love if you guys, whenever I post the build, you guys can still go and watch. All right. So we got anything new? Nothing. Yeah, I don't think like these new ancestors they work. The blessing. Sometimes it feels like it works. Sometimes it feels like it doesn't. It is just so confusing. Ghost fan is saying Sid Gang has a new PvP build for Monk. What is about? What is about the build? Oh my god, I cannot believe it. We actually got here the orange mob right here. Jeez, boys. All right, that was clean. That was a clean one. You can even use this for farming, but you need to have your horse at 100% uptime. If you have it, then it's kind of easier. Did you test the damage with that Immortal PvE barb on the dummy? Yeah, I tested it. It was my damage was around like I think like 600 million. Above like around that 600 700 million in 1 minute. But the power of that build, it's not on this is what you have to understand. The power of it, it's not really the dummy. It's going into the dungeons and you have the AoE. You have the AoE, you have like you also Immortal, which is like another focus. Because like for me, I am capped on the armor penetration, right? So my critical hit damage doesn't increase. So whenever I'm using the raw preservation, those 50% critical hit damage that you're getting, I'm not getting it. Because I'm already capped. These barbs are going to be my worst nightmare. Oh, I can see. Are you a wizard? you must be a wizard from your nickname. Oh, you're a necro? I still think like you're gonna be fine as a necro against these. But the barbarians, it's a bigger problem for you because they have life steal. Yo, Mark, what's up? How is the new alliance in game chat? What? What new alliance? Do I have a new alliance? Oh, there's no new alliance. Yeah, I guess I don't have it. You will raid farm and just chase them? Yeah, I feel like to be like a very efficient necro, you need to have like those 4 out of 4 rat raid form, you know? Like that makes a huge difference. Unfortunately, I keep changing classes and it's hard for me to have all of that. Okay, yeah, I'm getting there. It's a summons build with CC and damage. So it's like tanky. I saw a Reddit post. Someone was using the summons to tank in BGs. Indez, is it better to level up a 5-star gem to rank 4 or focus on leveling 2 stars to rank 6? It depends on what are the resources. I feel like getting to rank 4, 5 stars, it is more important. But probably the rank 6 will be easier for you. Because there are 2 very important things that happen whenever you get the 5-star to rank 4 is first, obviously, you're going to have your awaken bonus that you guys know this. Damage or cooldown reduction. But more important, it opens the gem resonance. So then you can put like your 2 stars inside the 5 stars to get like that extra gem power. So this is like huge. It's like absolutely game changer whenever you start unlocking those things. I believe that you will get Fallen Angels and Internal Hellfire. Oh, it's gonna be the new alliance. So where did the Chaos gonna go? Probably Chaos is gonna be the other alliance.
€2,
right?
Hi Indez, how are you? Are you free right now? Can you show me how to build a barbarian tank for PvP? Smiles.
A barbarian tank for PvP? I believe that I have it there. I'm pretty sure that I made a build guide on that. So the barbarian right now, it's not like you don't make it tanky. You have to make it like kind of, the more damage you do, the more life steal you get. Obviously, you're gonna still have to go like with the damage reduction and all these things, but it is all about like you do damage and you heal yourself. Thanks so much, Tom, for the 2. Are you already here on the Wall of Legends? Oh, he's here. Our boy Tom is here. Chaos will stay with Noli. And the second is... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not updated on those things. I mean, honestly, that I don't think it matters either way. Because if it's gonna be like two alliances, right? At the end of the day, it will be the same thing. All right. There are rumors that my Honor will leave the alliance, maybe the server. I mean, I'm not going anywhere. So if they leave, oh, okay, I guess they leave. So Tom, what is like your biggest, what are your problems regarding the barb? I can try to help you through the chat. But I have here, I posted the build guide a while ago. It's kind of funny that I posted this build like 2 or 3 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago now. And now it's getting more traction. Welcome to Akuma. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll have like a clan anywhere. I like Honor. Honor like but again, I don't get like too involved with any of like the guild stuff. I just show up, but I don't interact a lot with a lot of people. But most people are nice, as long as they are nice. And the best thing about this clan for me was they never like were annoying. So before I was in a clan that they were so fucking annoying about everything. Like they had like too many rules for the whatever they were trying to do, right? Too picky, too many things. And they were great people, but I think like it was just like too much pickiness. And then I came here. People just show up. They know what they do. They just go. They kill. They win, and that's it. And things work. And on top of that, I can just focus on my content, and I just have to show up. That's all. Chat is your true clan? Yeah, exactly. It's just like, okay, whenever you turn into a content creator, it kind of muds the relationship by itself, you know, because you never know like if people are actually like being genuine or not, or if they're just like your fan, or they are trying to just build a relationship. Wow, my god, triples. They are trying to build a relationship just because you're a YouTuber, or if like they really want like before I created content was actually easier, and it was easier to build relationships, like real relationships. But now it's just a bit weird. And that's why like a lot of people, they end up like just creators. They play a lot of creators, or they will play with people that are more veterans into the community, because after a certain time you kind of start understanding that even if they are like a part of your community, it's not like they're gonna be like fanboys, you know. Which there's nothing wrong, but it's really hard to explain like the interactions, how it is. It's just different. It's different being a like someone that you just like part of the server, or someone that's like I don't speak as much on the world chat as I used to. I used to troll a lot, man. One of my favorite things was actually to just speak on the world chat, but now I don't, because if I speak, then it's like they bring like my channel, and it just things just change, man. I'm grateful that they changed, but it's just different.
Fresh meat.
Yo, Raffle and Robert, thank you so much for the subs, boys. Definitely switching out of Monk for the new class whenever he comes. Monk is far too technical and not rewarding. Yeah, it is a higher skill-based class. And I agree, even if you sweat a lot, it doesn't feel great. I feel like the biggest problem with Monk, it is the PvE. The PvE is just not fun to play with it in PvE. PvP is alright. Man, you know what? Sometimes I talk about the fact that looking at the screen and feeling like you look at the screen right now and this looks cool. I think a lot of people undervalue, at least for me, I like whenever I'm playing something and it just looks cool. it just looks like too badass, man. And like the animation is so fast that it looks kind of ridiculous. For you, Monk is the most fun class to play versus well as a mid-rezo. Yeah, because of like the iframes, right? But then like I don't do like a lot of damage with it. I don't know. I don't feel like too impactful. I feel like Monk is more for higher rezos to be efficient. Yeah, you definitely need like some higher rezo. You need to be at least like mid-res. At least mid-res. Like 4, like 5, 6. At least 5, 6. Or you can play as a tank and be like super annoying. If you speak on the world chat, they start joking a lot. Yeah, they start joking a lot, and I cannot. You have to understand, like, if I start joking back, then people like they don't understand, and it just becomes like a very. It's always like a lose-lose situation for me. It's the same, for example, on the comments. If someone is like trash talking, right? I will reply once, but if they keep like feeding into that narrative, if I keep like trying to fight someone in the comment section, first, it's not worth my time. But second, every interaction I will just lose. Because like what people sometimes they do is like they just try to rage bait, right? They try to get like a reaction out of you. Where is your witch doctor? Man, people really like the witch doctor. I remember I used to play with the witch doctor. He used a lot of frogs and things. But I didn't know it was like that's like popular. My main, obviously, it was Barb. With the attack speed you have, you should not be able to balance the the character on the horse. Yeah. Man, where the hell is the orange mob? Come on, man. Like sometimes I go here, I get it like in 10 seconds. Other times like it takes me a while. They just want to make drama or confusion for nothing. Yeah, like a lot of times I just reply with sarcasm. It's I just disable them. That's like the best thing. They say like, for example, like, oh my god, this is the worst build that I ever seen, and I said true. I say true, brother. 100%. I might have to switch to monk to play tank solely. I think like a monk tank, it's nice. But I don't know. I feel like you're just a tank. It doesn't do like it doesn't do much. I think like the best class right now for the idol is barbarian. You can win any matchup. You literally can win any matchup. Like even if you find like a druid or a bear in front of you, or a blood knight or something, you're just gonna destroy them. It doesn't matter if you're tanky or not. You're just gonna get clapped. There was a guy yesterday on a on my Discord. He was tilting so hard. He was like, man, these barbarians now, they are so OP. Oh, finally we got here the orange mob. Thank god. Hell yeah, brother. No head answers, but we'll take it. We'll take it. He's like, man, barbarians are so OP, man. My druid cannot tank them. Indez has lots of info on the Discord channel, top notch. Yeah, I try to make like as easy as I can for you guys. As easy as I can. So if you guys want to join the Discord, we have actually here like the ultimate guide, which is literally every info that you guys will need. It is here, from the beginners essentials, farming, account progression, currency, end game systems, whatever. Also, we have all the build guides. These are updated, okay? Updated with every patch. Every time that I update this bad boy. Also, we have here for more technical stuff, if you guys want to understand like the game a bit better. Yeah, this section here is like for literally everyone. So if you guys want to join to our lovely community, and if you have any doubts, just ask. We always have like really good members there. Okay. What else? Okay, Shattered Storm. Let me just quickly. Oh, wait. Oh my god, I didn't do assembly. Wait, is assembly over? No. Please. No, don't tell me. Come on, man. Do I still have time? 12 minutes left? Oh, okay, nice. Whew. Whew. Man, I'm not used to this. I always forget assembly. Same. I always forget like these activities. Who has a better movement speed, Barbarian or Crusader? Barbarian, just because of the fact that he can get bigger. But they are like very similar to each other. You send me a DM. Is it a nude? Let me check off screen. Okay, this is a bit more technical. I'll check later on after stream. You are the Blood Knight, and I can confirm the only thing that usually kills me is a Demon Hunter or the Druid Bear. If you can... A Druid Bear will kill you. Really? I mean, like, right now, Blood Knight is in a rough spot, honestly. He went from, like, a god tier to, like... I'm not gonna say trash, but, like... It's not looking good. That's all I can say. It's definitely down there. Maybe I think Blood Knights nowadays they are having like some heavy neck pain because they are always looking up to the other classes. You used to do so much more DPS. The invasion build is better than the shields. It depends, man. It depends. I think okay, I'll tell you that like here's how it is. If you go full evasion build, you are sacrificing a lot, like lots of damage, right? With the transfusion, it used to allow you to have massive shields, and yet you could go and spec with the damage. So you were a tank that you were very, very tanky, plus you had the added damage. But if you go like full evasion gear, like you don't do as much damage. Because you just don't have the stats. You're going like all in on evasion. So that's like the only downside. I don't even know. Chat, you guys know what I saw? Bro, it was so unlucky. The next bout of realms, it is gonna be during the time that I'm not gonna be here. Goddamn, boys, I'm not gonna be playing on the next bout of realms. I'm gonna... Your boy is getting... The wedding, chat, it's still not certain. But I think it might be on February 26th. Or the 2nd. 2nd of March. Like one of those days. I think they should be the dates. We're still trying to finalize like the venue place. I'm quite excited for it. I'm a bit scared. Like I always get this thing. Like every time that I go away, I get a bit scared that you know, I'm not gonna be streaming or posting as much. But at the same time, it is quite excited. 30? Did I say 30 February? No, it's on the 26th. 26th or 2nd March. Okay. Is Tower War open? Please be open. Okay, Tower War is open. Yes. Hell yeah, boys. Okay, so I want to try this specific build right here. This one, boys. So for that, we're gonna add it here a few bad boys. Okay, so this is on. Okay, all we need to do is we need to extract gem power here. I have to go here again. This is so annoying. Spinning, activate. Also, you're saying the 30th of February, so it's never gonna happen. I see what you're doing there. Okay, so infuse this bad boy. All right. So I'm gonna try to go with the brawler, even though I think that the gladiator is better. But I'm just gonna try. Am I using the protector? Yes, I am. Gladiator, check. Okay, let's ride, boys. Let's ride. Should you switch to 2-star for the Fated Trail to get the damage loss of control? If you have a lot of damage loss of control on your reforges and on your weapons, possibly. But you have to see if the math makes sense. Okay, so this is a new build. Wait, this is not the spinning one. Oh, wait. Spinning shield. Yeah. So this shield, it will cast three shields around me that they will block, and whenever they get hit with the spinning shield, they're gonna get immobilized. Also, the sweeping attack is gonna give me a shield, which can be quite good. All right. Let's go. Let's try. Let's see. We're testing new stuff. New tech. All right. Wait. Okay. Now we go. Yeah. Okay. All right. Big. Ooh. Bro, Barbie is insane. Okay, there's a lot of... Oh my god, they are all coming. Look at the damage. Bro! What the hell is that, Dips? Are you kidding me? Like, the Necromancer actually killed me. Nobody captured that. I'm surprised. You trade your Spectral Glass with the Pain of Subjugation. It makes so much more damage. Yeah. Because one is going to be all the time. It will highly depend on your potency on the ranks. You got to make sense. But also it will depend on what are you trying to build for. I don't think like this build is actually better than the other one. I kind of low-key will tell you. I think my Consecration build is better than this one. Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm dead. I don't know about this one. Chat, I think we're gonna come up like we're gonna come with my build. Right. All right. The Demon Hunter. Look at the Demon Hunter. Oh no! Oh, that was unlucky. That was unlucky. That was unfortunate. Really unfortunate. This spawn. I think we're gonna call. Not a fan of this one, boys. Yeah, I think the glad for the, especially for low res, is just better. Is a overall. Of course. I don't know, man. It's just like it's kind of weird though. I think the spinning shield doesn't do absolutely nothing compared to the consecration. Someone sent me this build to try. I said I was gonna give it a shot. And I always give a shot to things. It's important. Okay. Damn, the damage is insane. How is he? Oh, because he has the thing. Okay. Let me try to capture this. Maybe we can still win. If we play with the strategy. The damage is too low. It is too low. Absolutely, it is. Come here, boy. Ooh! Here. And it is. All right. Let me wait for my horse. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Okay, one guy is trying to go there on top. I'm gonna stop him. What? Nah. What? Nah, that's cap. That's actually massive cap right there. Like, seriously. Massive cap. Look how useless like this build is against that. God damn it, man. This was greedy. I should have waited 1 second. If I waited 1 second, probably. But it's fine. All right. So, chat, I'm gonna show you the final version of my build. This is not good. Not a fan at all. Not a fan at all. So, I wanted to try here. New cowboy. Okay, we're gonna save this one just in case. And I'm gonna play with this other one. Okay. So now let's see. Let's just check like the difference between them. I think this one is better. Oh, you know what? We can also change. I kind of wanted to try like the other head answers as well, like the burning effect. So this one, it gives like some damage reduction whenever they are on top of your consecration. Also, it makes them take more damage, and also makes them do like there's a lot of things that happen because of like these offense. They get slow, they take more damage, and on top of that, they also they do less damage. What a nerd! What do you want, bro? I'm trying to make new tech for your class. And we're trying our best, fighting here, and that's how you say? Is that how gonna treat me, man? I'm trying to get like to bring Crusader out of the trash bin. Let's hope we can do that. So the next days, you guys gonna have like some Crusader builds. I was gonna post today, but we have the big news of the new class, so obviously that had to take a priority. Okay. All right. So let's go here. Okay. Yeah, big dips right there. Okay. All right. That was some nice damage over there.
Fresh meat.
Yo, Master, thank you so much, brother. You think Warlock will be Wizard Necro hybrid? No, it's just it's a different thing. But imagine like a Shadow Wizard that also has a pet. One pet, not like multiple pets, just one. Oh my god, 340,000 damage right there. Okay. Okay, there's one guy coming here from the top. I need to wait for... okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? Man, where is the combat log? What just happened? The druid barely touched me. Okay, that was crazy. Okay, this is actually great here for me. Okay. Okay, am I like in a high reso lobby or something? Let's go again. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Why am I getting one-shotted every single time? What is going on? Am I tripping or what? Like, did I came naked? Is my character naked or something? I am so confused right now. I am so confused. What is going on? Okay, I gotta see the razor of those two guys. Okay. All right. You dying so much? Is it normal? No, obviously it's not normal. like I don't know, man. It feels like I have a debuff or something on me. Okay. We took the center. Let's go to the boss. Bro, there are some massive whales here. I'm sorry, it's the only answer. Okay. All of them with savior. I don't know, like I'm doing like huge damage. They are also doing like huge damage. Like it's kind of confusing. I wonder if it like is the 4 pieces blood or something. Okay. Barbie's insane nowadays, bro. Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna kill him. I'm legit like losing my mind right now. Absolutely losing my mind right now. It's not the 4 pieces. It's was the 4 pieces blood. I think it's creating like a lot of like these bursts. So I killed him, but he also killed me. Okay, let me see the result. Like this guy, he has to be what? Okay, okay, brother. Okay, okay. 5,000, but like 8,000 secondary, 6. Like, okay, gotcha. Let me see this guy. I think this guy was okay. Yeah, 5,000 reso. I think like the biggest one was this necro. This necro was absolutely insane. He literally just killed me with a dot. Okay, we're gonna try again. Okay, this was I don't know what happened. Usually games, they don't go like that. You need the most defensive build for wizard. That probably is the CC frozen build. It's a old build that I have it on my wizard playlist. You can find it. It is a PvP wizard build with CC. It's like it's actually really good. You're mainly a support though, mainly a support, but it works well. Okay, we're gonna try again. Okay, that was some BS that happened right there. Blizzard told them to put your account with whales only. It must be. It must be. But it doesn't make sense. Am I in silver rank? Why am I getting like these lobbies? No. I know this guy. Oh my god, this guy is quite good. Kraken made. Oh my god. Okay. Well, when is the next class change? Maybe soon. Whenever I'm bored of Crusader, I'll change. That's usually how I do it. Once I get bored of something, then I switch. That can take like 3 days, or it can take like a full week. Okay. All right. Okay. Big, big, big. That was big. Try to heal up. Yeah, yeah. Good, 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 good. Good call, good call, good call. All right. Kill, kill. Kill. There it is. Heal up, heal up, heal up. Oh, there's another necro. Okay, go there, go there. I try to deal with this. So the guy goes and there's a... Oh, he died versus the necromancer. Okay, so they are coming. Look at the dips. Oh my god, 2 necromancers. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I try my best, boys. Chat, only in these matches then I feel like to be a higher reso. And that's what these games they play with. That's how they trick you. It's like they make you have shitty games so you feel like shit. So the only answer that you think about it is that, oh, I gotta spend more money, right? Because if you spend more money, it's gonna solve like most of your issues. Okay. Necromancer is definitely not a good fight for me. Okay, we can immobilize. All right. Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit. Okay, easy, easy, easy. Easiest duel of my life right there. There's no way. Oh, we got a monkey. I'm dead. Yo, Flo, what's up? Welcome, welcome. And Pit. So we're trying like this build. We're trying the new Wind Horse builds for Crusader. I feel like this is a build that if you are a bit higher on the resonance, it will do like really well. Okay. Yeah, I cannot go there. Let me heal. Okay, he's fighting. Okay, I'm gonna chase. Get that, boy. See? Easy kill, easy kill. Okay, he got it, he got it, he got it. We get in the base. That's what it matters. Okay, this guy's dead. Insane. Okay, easy bubble right there. Easy bubble. Shield from the ultimate. Come on. Die. Okay, go top, go top, go top. Go top. Okay, we got it. You are 5k rezo? No, I'm just dude, man. I'm a baby, man. I wish I was 5k. Dude, so close. So close, yet so far. Can I snipe it? Wait, I'm gonna be able... Oh my god, I sniped it! That's right, boys. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I think we're gonna lose. God damn it, man. Okay, I'm trying my best. When you try your best, but you don't succeed. Wait. Okay, I was close. That was close. That was close, boys. That was a good effort. Oh yeah, Flo was the necro. Yeah. You're right. I mean, he carried well. He did his job. Okay, come here, boy. Come here. All right. Okay, I'm dead. Let's go here. Ooh, baby. That was something right there, boys. That was something. Let me tell you that. That guy like literally got two-shotted. Man, we tried our best. Look at this. It's rough, boys. It's rough. It's a team. It's a team effort, man. There's only so much you can do. I think I played quite well on that one. What's your verdict? Crusader versus Barb, free to play. Barb is better, especially now. Barbarian right now in this specific moment, it is the best free to play class by a mile. Crusader is not like really free to play. Crusader is one of those classes that just gets better the higher the reso you have, but there's also like a ceiling to it. Builds like these will make Crusader more powerful at a higher reso, for sure. Absolutely. But if it's gonna be enough, I don't know. I want to try like with these other headpiece. I'm gonna go with the Barn. Might be a bit YOLO, but what do you think about Demon Hunter free to play? I think it works well in PvE. I think you can it has a lot of high damage inbuilt on the class without having a lot of stats. But in PvP, it's rough. Oh, boys, we got here. No pain, no gain. My man. No pain, no gain. That's what I'm talking about. It's happening. Holy shit, chat. God damn. We got chat, we just got here a 1 out of 5. Like the new video that I posted, like 5,000 views. That's insane. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, all right. Gonna take care of this bad boy here. Okay. All right. Wait, we're burning. All right, we go here. Proc as well. Procking a lot of things. Damn, I got hit by the maw over there. I didn't even see the maw. Okay. Come here! Come here! Ooh! All right. Okay. That was I don't know. I don't know what was that, boys. Okay, it's time to push. Time to push for their base. Ooh. All right, come here, boy. Okay, I'm not gonna go there. Okay. I wonder if you like I kind of prefer, like, I think I prefer the other head slot. Okay, this guy's dead. All right, boys, we're rolling. Oh, this is a freebie. This is a freebie right here for me. That was a freebie right there. Okay, that guy's dead as well. What do you guys think, like, this head slot versus the other one? So this one gives me, I take more damage, but I'm immune to, like, to slows, to freeze and chill effects. Okay. Wait, there is no way. Oh my god, I'm gonna get these. Okay, so they have no base now. Give me a boy. Okay, you know what? I think they are. I shouldn't have come here, honestly. Okay, now I'm just gonna kite. And he's gonna die. Barbie's so easy to kill, man. Okay, I got a big yes right there. Come here, boy! Come here! Oh, dude. Alright, then. It's like I go from tower to tower and I'm just like collecting kills from one side to the other. The horse doesn't scale well. The damage isn't high enough. Which build are you playing with? Are you playing with the spinning shield? Because that build, I tried it and it didn't work well for me at all. Like, the damage was too low. But I think I prefer much. I'd rather have the other one. The other head slot was, I think, was better. Personally, I am a fan of this one. Yeah, this one here. You can kite. You leave a lot of slows. Also, the damage gets reduced by 25% with this consecration. You know, reducing their damage that they deal. Very OP. I will post this video maybe in about 2 days. I think tomorrow I'm going to post you guys the PvE build that I found out, which was really cool for Crusader. And then the next day, most likely, is going to be the PvP one. So if you come here on my live streams, most of the times you're going to see, like, beforehand. What is your latest thoughts on the Fated Trail? It is pretty much the same as it was. It is a good niche gem. It gets better as the higher you go on the resonance. Some niche uses is like challenge rifts is really good. Also, it's quite interesting to proc as well the damage to loss of control. But it's not like a universal gem that you're gonna be able to use it all the time everywhere. And it is obviously it is really strong in PvP. But for me, I think like if you have one copy is enough, because you can use the auxiliary factor to get immobilized to get the damage reduction. But I'm not gonna go for it. But if I was a heavy spender, I will definitely go for it, and I'll have it on my arsenal. Like, because I'll probably use it in PvP most of the times. Can I do it? Oh, come on, bro. Okay. Why is this guy not taking any damage? What the hell? Okay. Demon Hunter is a joke. Hey, are we getting cooked or what? Okay, let me try to get like some bases or something. Of course. Yeah, I think the team already quit. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, I was still able to stop them. That's what I wanted. Come on, guys. Let me get this. Okay, couldn't take the middle. Gonna try to take the top. Alright. Bro, there's no... Bro, how did they do like that so fast? Ah, that's cap. When are we getting a new class? It's still unknown. It's still unknown. But probably in the next... maybe in the next 6 months or something. There are 2 dates in my mind. One, it can be in December. No, sorry, in September on BlizzCon. First one. The other one can be like in June, which is usually like the normal schedule. And the other one, it is gonna be around like maybe May, together with the release of the new class for Diablo 4. So it is still like unknown. Okay, it's not working well. Like, I don't know. Tower War, it's rough shit. Tower War, whatever are these games that these matches that we're having, they are kind of rough. Look at what is this? What is this, man? 181628. Jesus Christ. How heavy can you get? So I saw like some people, they were making builds with these new wind hordes for Crusader. But then they were trying to use like the judgments. And that doesn't work because the judgment is skill damage. And this horse gives you primary attack speed by 40%, but it reduces 45% of your skill damage. So you have to like literally just go all in on your primary attack damage. So you're just gonna go all in on these. Pretty much what you're gonna do. Okay, we have a lot of AFKs. Nice. Always good to know. Starting the game with like 3 or 4 AFKs. What's up, Anna? Okay. Okay, we have the bear. Let me see. How do we do with against the bear? Okay, we do quite well. We did quite well over there. Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking. Yeah, I'm gonna try to take these. Oh, what? Okay, he's dead. He died with my dots. Let's fucking go. Okay. All right. Ooh. Oh man, I have to go here. Damn. I'm fucked. I'm actually legit fucked right now. Wait, there is no way. Okay, I think I'm gonna win. Yeah, we're definitely gonna win. Okay, so they can use the heal, but they have to go out of the bear form. So now it's like way more balanced. Okay, but now there's like another round. Okay. Please don't bring that guy here. So I won this. But my team lost the rest of the map. Interesting. Interesting. And this guy should die. I'm gonna die. Yep. Ooh. Okay, I did not die. Okay, chat, I'm doing my job. I'm doing my job. I'm protecting these quite well. The updated judgment converts to primary attack. Yeah, but you're not gonna use that specific one in PvP. Okay. All right. Cooked. What is this build? This is the Cowboy 2.0 Indez version. All right, we have another duel. Another duel. They don't quit. They don't quit yet. It's terrible for PvE. Just wait until you see tomorrow my build. That's all I'm gonna say. Because I thought that at first. Okay. We have like some AFKs, man. All right. Oh man, that's so much cap. There is no way he did not die. Bro, that's insane. No way he did not die. What happened to Silver in Tower War is so rough today. I know it's like everybody's playing. it's like I don't know. I'm also having like the same struggle. So I feel you. But the matches are good. Matches are quite good though. Okay, we're gonna proc here the savior for him. Okay, glad. And now, okay, rate for. There's no way he's gonna kill me, right? This build is kind of ass. Bro, like, I burned through his Glad and Savior, and I had nothing. What do you think? And I am playing versus Wales. Like, what do you want me to do? I mean, 11-2-3 and he's kind of ass. I don't know. Maybe he's a pretty big nice ass for me, this one. Okay, I don't want to get the dots. Okay, I need a horse, otherwise I cannot do anything. All right, we got the W. That's all that matters. Man, this was a roughy one. This was a roughy one. Is there a better Zayder build? Not really. This one has more mobility than the Resolve build. And it has pretty much the same damage as the Resolve build. There are ways that you can make it slightly a bit more defensive if you want. You can switch, for example, but you have to remove the Consecration. And once you remove the Consecration, you just lose like a lot of the damage. You lose the slow, you lose the anti-dash, you lose like the damage reduction. You lose a lot of things. Resolve with the new charge is what is better 100%. But you are like handicapping yourself. Why are you using the new horse with the Resolve? If you're using that, then you're just like handicapping yourself. Because it... Like, because of this. If you go with the Condemned or with the Judgment, then like you're not gonna do... You're gonna do less 45% less damage. Not the horse build, the classic Zeta resolve. I think honestly the classic resolve one it's been completely outdated. I personally I have zero fun playing with it. And the damage, do you only play that because it does a lot of damage? That's pretty much like the only reason to play with it. But this one also has like a lot of burst damage. But I mean, like it's your game. You play with whatever you want. I still remember like 2 weeks ago when people were saying that the cleave build for Barbarian was not that strong. Well, now look at all the barbs 2 weeks later using the build that we made 2 weeks ago. Okay. Oh my god. Freaking. Okay, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. You think we are in the same match? Are we in the same team? One. Sometimes it feels like the sweep that it doesn't like I don't know if it's like the latency or something. Like you can clearly see that they are in the range of the sweep attack, but they are not getting hit by it. It's kind of confusing. Okay, waiting for the raid. Okay, proc the savior. I had to. If they remove the skill damage debuff. But the thing is, like, you don't really need, man. Like, you just have to switch like the skill damage for primary attack damage, and that's it. The builds that they have to change. You don't go like with resolve. You do damage like in a different way. Like, look at this. Like, my problem is not like lack of damage. Like, lack of damage usually is never like the issue of Crusader. No, it doesn't matter the build. Okay. All right. We're cooking, chat. Okay, this guy is trying to steal. Give me your boy. I'm here. I'm here. Okay, we got it. That's what it matters. Even if I die, that's what it matters. We got the idol. Okay, you know what is kind of funny? Is that we lost everything. Okay, this wizard is dead. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! That guy is gonna chase me. Oh, okay. This was OP. Outplayed right there. Bro, these dots. I have resistance, and yet they last so long. I'm here. Okay. I'm just like stopping him. Okay, we got these. I'm gonna die. No. Okay, I got the savior. Okay, Rocky savior. And we win. All right. 7-3-10. We keep on going. There are ways that you can make it this even more aggressive if you want. For example, I could switch the 2 pieces Montebanks for like the 2 pieces Barons if I wanted. But I don't think it's like really that required. Are you playing the ice since the beginning? No. I only started a year and a half ago. Maybe a bit more than that now. Like maybe a year and like 9 months. If I started since the start, oof. My account will be so much better now. Tomorrow I will bring the PvE build. And then the next day I'll bring the PvP build. So I already recorded the videos I was gonna post today. But I'll post tomorrow the PvE and next day the PvP one. Is the PvE new? Yes, it is new. Okay. Okay, this is a losing matchup there for me. Okay, I'm gonna create here a 2 versus 1. Okay, use the bubble. Okay, now he dies. Yep. Okay, there's one guy coming here. Okay. Can I chase this guy? Okay. All right, they died. So this consecration not only slows the demon hunter, but also prevents them from using dashes. Okay, this guy is gonna get so dead right now. Okay, he's dead. Okay, good job defending this. My team is losing on the other sides of the maps, but... Okay. Bubble. Okay. I got stunned during the bubble, but now I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna kill him. Is he gonna die? Is he gonna die? He has a savior. Why is he running away? He could have got at the tower though. The dash disables for 3 seconds their escape. It was like on a new patch notes. Oh my god. On the previous one, not on these ones, it was on the other ones. So every time they get a CC, either it's like a prevention or a slow or something, their escape gets like 3 seconds cooldown. Okay. This guy is fighting me. Okay. he's fighting me again. All right, who's gonna win? All right, baited. Baited. Okay. Okay, we kite. Oh, this is hilarious. There we go, boys. That's why you don't do 1v1s versus me, man. That was such a clean bait. Man. Okay. Okay, I have to go on top. I think I'm gonna lose this tower. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Okay. We recovered the tower. Okay, we are definitely playing better. Okay. Man, Tempest is so sad. It is actually like so sad. I kind of feel bad for Tempest, honestly. They don't even have one build that is viable in this meta. Like literally zero build. They have the Vortex one that it is like below mid. And that's about it. Man, look at the carry. God damn, boys. I protected like that top thing very, very well over there. The more you play with this build, like this build, definitely it is a different play style than the other one. But the more you play, the more you get used to it. To understand like the strengths and weaknesses. Go here. It increases the cooldown, and it's not for every CC certain types. Yeah, this type works because it is a. What if any classes are hard to kill currently for you with the new Crusader build? What classes are hard for me to kill? I mean, the Barbarian is hard to kill because they will out DPS you. Aside from that, I mean, you can kill almost everything except Barb. I think Barb like is your counter. Is the only class that I go there. I like do a few hits and then I have to get away from him. Because the lower the HP that Barb has, the worse it's gonna be. In the sense that they're gonna do more damage to you. Okay. Alright. Good stun. Wow. Crazy stun right there. So you see like the damage of like that Barb is insane. You know what? I'm gonna try to capture their base. Okay, there's one guy coming. Okay. Yeah, I cannot go versus that monkey. I'll just lose. So I'll capture these. Can I do it? Can I do it in time? Oh my god, we did it! Sniped! Chat, you guys think I should change my name to Surgical Snipes? I mean, all of these snipes on these towers are crazy. Okay, that was a good play right there. Okay, yeah, this guy, I'm gonna have to try to do these like these, and then, yeah. Now, we're just gonna run. Can I do this? Come on. Oh my god, so close. I tried, chat. I tried. We tried our best. If we could have gotten the tower there, it'll be insane. Okay, I think this is gonna be like a massacre, honestly. Okay, kill one here. We're gonna kill two. Okay, three. Nice. Heal up. Oh, dude, the Starfire. Oh, then I'm cooked. As long as you keep them there, you can actually spawn camp them. But we're not doing that. Yo, Conrad, what's up? Is Warlock class coming this summer? Yeah, probably it's gonna be in the summer. If I would have guessed. Oh! What happened there? Okay. Gonna kill this guy. Okay. Yes, his bubble. No! So close. I was gonna use mine. Alright. So these guys dead. So he's playing like a bit like crazy, you know. There's nobody protecting these. Don't worries. I got you. Wizard is like in a weird place. They do a lot of damage, but they also die like really quickly. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay, after a very rough start, I guess we are starting to get some wins. So that's kind of nice. After this match, let's take a quick peek on the new PvE build. Yeah, sure. Let me see. Wow, this guy. Damn, what is playing? Oh, he's playing the meteor build. 1 win, 4 losses. I'm out today. Hey, you gotta endure. You gotta endure the, you know. So the build is this one. New cowboy PvE. Yeah, you can take a screenshot. Is this one? Tomorrow I'm gonna make a video explaining more in detail how to do it, how to play with it. Like there are like some things about it that will make it better if you do. Okay, now that I was actually on a getting some games and getting some wins, now like the tower war got finished. Man. But it was a very rough day. Some interesting matches. I think I had to adapt a bit my playstyle. I was playing a bit like Rambo. Once I changed it, like the game started also going a bit better. You gotta adapt and learn. The March PvP in South America is pretty good. They really have done a good thing. Is that sarcastic or is... I think it is gonna be a good thing, but some people are quite mad. They don't like it. But I think like usually the more players, the better. You know? Better for the queues, better for the competitiveness. I think the only downside that I see from North America with South America, it is the fact that you guys cannot communicate with each other, right? Unless you are Spanish and you know how to speak Portuguese. Not Portuguese. If you like Brazilian or Spanish speaking and you know how to speak English, most likely you're not going to be able to speak with anyone from North America. So it must be like very interesting to see the chats, the chat of the battlegrounds. For me in NA, it's been a lot easier to find matches. The latency has not been as bad as I thought it will be. Yeah, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I think even if it was like if you had a bit of latency, but you don't have to wait like 5 minutes for the game, it is still a win. Most people just say stay in the idle, attack. Only dumb people not speaking English. No, that's not true, man. Like, there's a lot of countries that they don't need to speak English. You can live a life without ever needing to speak English. Okay. Look at these, boys. Look at these. Look at these. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay, we kiting, we kiting. Man, this guy is chasing like crazy. Okay. Oh, he's a Tempest. What is it? Yo, Tempest. Okay, dude. All right, all right. All right, all right, all right. All right. I see what you're doing, dog. All right. I didn't have the horse. The only problem is like whenever you don't have the horse, it's kind of... So sometimes like you go into the gladiator and then your horse is in cooldown, so it kind of like really feels bad. Okay. Oh, there it is. Bro, it feels like this guy is just like spamming. Bro, like he's just spamming his buttons. Oops, oops, oops. Oops. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got the kill on the Tempest. Let's freaking go. Okay. Yeah. Tempest dead again. I think like only the monks are like a huge problem for me. Monk is a huge problem. I think for me, for almost every single class, because you cannot attack them. But you lock yourself in a certain restricted area. Also, like, it depends on the what language do you speak, right? Like, if you, for example, if you speak Spanish, you have like so many countries that you can speak Spanish. And it also depends on how big is your country. But yeah, of course, like, knowing English, especially nowadays, it is so much better. That's one of the reasons why I create content in English, is because I can speak with people all over the world. Or at least the ones that are all over the world, but they know how to speak English, right? So I prefer to do it that way. It will be like way easier for me to do content in Portuguese, right? Because it's just like my mother tongue. And I know because of that, a lot of times I don't express myself like in the most clear way, or I mess up on very basic grammar things. Or for example, today, like I woke up and the first thing I did was a video, and I mean, I think the video was still good, but I noticed like it was like still a bit slow, like trying to process. That was interesting. Okay, he's coming. Even though I have like hundreds of hours, maybe thousands of hours speaking English, and I think like my English is fine. Like, I think people understand me. That's what it matters. It still like takes like more mental bandwidth to do it. But I don't have like any problem of like saying, like, I say like a lot of like mistakes, right? And I think as long as like people understand like 80% of what I'm trying to say, or like the message that I'm trying to convey, it's fine. And whenever I don't know a word, I just ask the chat, you know. But there's a lot of people, for example, like if you are English speaking, like native English speaking, maybe you don't enjoy as much to watch like someone that is not like speaking like correctly, like American or, you know, British. Okay, let's go here. Okay. Bro, the silence is like so annoying. Man, the silence from Necro, it's kind of cringe. So I can deal like with the skeletons and I can deal with everything, but the silence, especially because of the bubble, is very annoying. I think we're gonna lose because of the kills. Even if we're gonna push, we're gonna lose because of the kills. Yeah, with that. It's over. In South America has low salaries, while in NA is the highest, so not speaking English will be able to get in an NA to unlock yourself. Yeah, no, of course, right? Like if you are able to move to a country that has a better economy, it will be better for you. You need some Portuguese phrases, like you say when you're pumped. We'll learn what it means. Sometimes I say whenever I'm pissed. Sometimes I say it because it's just like I say like caralho or filha da puta. Means like I'm really pissed. And it comes out naturally, but it's just slurs. Okay, it's not like it's not like the good words to learn from Portuguese. It's way harder to understand natives from the UK Because of the dialects, right? I think like Irish people are even worse. I think Irish is very hard. For me, I lived in London for a while, and I mean, over time it was like you kind of get used to the way they say a few things. The worst part, I'll tell you, man, it's the expressions that they use. Like, so I am used to listen to movies and TV shows in America, right? American. And because of that, you learn the expressions or the culture, or you watch YouTube, or you watch, especially if you consume English content, right? In general. But whenever I went to London, like, man, like they used to use like different words, like elevator and lift, and or the, I don't know. There was just like a few things that I had to get used to it. And sometimes like the clients, they used to crack a joke and they were like, ha ha ha, ha. And I'm like, ha ha ha, ha, even though I didn't understood at all what he was trying to say, but you're just trying to be nice. Like, who never laugh at a joke that they didn't understand, right? Just to be polite. Americans are the easier to talk with. So I'll tell you, I because I also lived in the States for a while. In the States, I feel like the only downside that I see is like everybody or most people, like I will say like 95% of the interactions that I had in the States with people, they were always nice. But sometimes you don't know if they are like fake nice or I don't know. Like it felt like a lot of people were like always nice, but they didn't. It was like fake, like shallow. You know what I'm saying? It was very hard to get into a deep conversation with someone. That's what I found out from my interactions there. But you can go anywhere, and most likely they have like good service. Obviously, the waitress usually they always do like a really good job most of the times because of the tip system and the tip culture that they have. What Paragon you use in PvE? I mean, we always use the same Paragon. It's gonna be this one, right? It's always the same. In terms of Paragon, it doesn't change a lot. Like, this is the best Paragon for like literally 95% of the builds. All right, chat. What should we do now? I don't feel like to do more PvP right now. I think in that sense, we are. I already did a bunch of it. Let me get here a few of these bad boys. Maybe he's gonna give me some answers. So I have an idea, guys. There is a video from Echo that is comparing Diablo Immortal to Path of Exile 2. Okay, I think he posted yesterday, and I'm kind of curious since then to actually go and react to it. So probably wanna go watch that. Let me just go have something. Gonna get something to eat, and we watch that. Give me a second. In the meantime, I'm gonna leave you guys with our music. You know how it is. Let me bring it up. 1 second, boys.
In the shadows, the spark ignites around the battle.
right, boys. Man, I got these croissants. They're so good. Do I need to do my daily? Where are my daily gems? Okay, I'll do one tier rift. I don't even need to do anything. I just need to kill the mobs. This song is stuck in your head for the past few days. Same. Same, bro. Oh, what? Let me try to summon them. Okay, great. PR. So now that I don't have the wife here around, guys, I have every time that I come on the stream, I always forget to get the water and some snacks. Usually she always takes care of that. Okay, TR +1. In PoE, you earn money while playing, but here you are losing. Nah, I don't lose any money, man. That's why if you play as a free-to-play, I only earn money. Yo, Ivanov. Eros Glab. What's up, man? Yo, Bushnock. What's up, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, chat, I'm eating while I'm doing this, and then we're gonna watch this video from Echo. I'm so curious. It's gonna be this one. Diablo Immortal.
The side of gaming that I...
Diablo Immortal. Why Diablo Immortal is better than Path of Exile 2 in 2026. This is such a rage bait right here. This is such a rage bait. But I'm curious. I'm curious to see. I got these grapes. The grapes are not that great. They are kind of bitter, man. You only eat McDonald's now? No. I actually eat like some clean food, but because I'm alone and I'm lonely, chat, I've been eating a bit more chocolate than normal. That's true. That's true. I have been eating a bit of chocolate to cope for the sadness, boys. And I should be losing weight for the wedding, but I think I'm gonna maintain it. I don't I don't think we're gonna be losing any weight until then. I mean, it's not like I'm looking bad, but uh, I could be looking better. As free to play, you have to spend a ton of time on alts, or you will suffer and not enjoy the content. No, you don't, man. I don't have alts. I don't spend money, and I still have fun. Those are the things that people think they have to, but they don't have to. You can play the game as you want. Either way, that's what you have to understand. It doesn't matter if you have 40 alts. You will always lose against a whale. So it's better to actually get a part-time job at McDonald's. You're gonna make more money. You're gonna spend less time, and you're gonna make your character stronger with that, like that. So instead of spending like 40 hours keep farming these alts, just get a job, and that's it. Have you noticed something? Yeah, I saw you on the party. But your clothes smell like French fries. Okay, how do you think that someone that spends like 100 and in like 80 hours farming alts will smell like? I'll tell you. I'll take the French fry smell any day, boy. Like a greasy butthole? Exactly. Exactly. So I'm just like putting some perspective here. Alright. Wait, Ivanov, did you switch servers? Oh, okay, now it makes sense. I was so confused. I was like, how is Ivanov like on my terror rift? But I thought that like for 2 seconds, and then I didn't think it through. Holy shit, welcome to the server, man. Someone in your clan that has a bunch of alts and is 9k armor is a day one. Yeah, definitely you can get like a really high, and especially I don't think that if now, Ted, you start the game right now, and even if you are free to play and you want to have a bunch of alts, nowadays it is even harder to make plat like it was back then. Especially there was a time that we had on the release of the familiars. If you were one of the few guys that you actually understood familiars very early on, you could have made like millions and millions of plat. Like now you can still make like a decent plat with the pets and things like that, but at release, it's like the same. You guys remember, like for me, the biggest amount of plat that I made was whenever the rune system came into the game, because like you always have like these degenerate whales. They just buy anything, right? They were buying like gray runes for like 4,000 or 5,000 plat. That was insane. At the beginning of the game, having all the big whales vacuum the market, you could earn a lot much. Yeah, much more. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly that. Now there isn't as many whales as it used to be, and like the whales that exist, a lot of them, they already have their normal gems and their pets and all of these things that are maxed out, so they are not like getting a lot of things from the market. Helicopter Crusader build? Hell yeah. You know it. All right. So Ivanov, I'm gonna give you leader, okay? I'll give you leader. I'm gonna check like this reaction. If I die, I die, okay? So I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna restart my timer. And in the meantime, if you guys can farm the normal gems, will be insane. But if not, it is completely fine. It doesn't matter. All right. I've been wanting to watch this video for a while, since yesterday. Man, this is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one, boys. Give me a second. Let me get ready for this one. It's gonna be a spicy one. All right, boys. Bro, this is when you tune in. Like, what? Did you just join right now? So you joined at the moment that I'm gonna do the reaction. Yeah, that's such a coincidence right there. Well, boys, it doesn't matter if Echo is. If I have to say something, I will say it. All right. Let me just set up things. Let me get a bit of water. Drop the music. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready? So we have here Echo Gaming with a why Diablo Immortal is better than Path of Exile 2 in 2026. I had a few people that sent me this. Also, you guys put it on the reaction channel. Let's watch this.
Today I'm here to compare Diablo Immortal to Path of Exile 2. A comparison that really no one is going to make but me. Now, I know the comments are going to be an absolute disaster inside of this video, but that's okay. I'm already mentally prepared. I'm going to be sharing my experience inside of Path of Exile 2 with you and comparing to that my experience inside of Diablo Immortal and bring together some ideas and thoughts that I have regarding both of the games, where some are strong while others are weak and vice versa. We're basically just going to talk about it. Now, if you want a 15-second breakdown to know which one you should play, it's as simple as this. If you're looking for a more casual, more accessible game that's an action RPG, go with Diablo Immortal. If you're looking for something that has a brain-melting experience that you need to study for like you're studying for the SATs before you even play the game, yeah, Path of Exile 2 is for you. Now,
I mean, to be fair, Path of Exile 2, they kind of tune it down a bit to the complexity compared to Path of Exile 1, but still, yes, it is a complicated game to get into it. Like, they are trying their best to put like some tutorials inside the game, but compared to a mobile game, right, which pretty much It like since the beginning of the game, they give you the hand and it's like, okay, come here, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that. Yeah, the onboarding new player experience, it is vastly different.
Now let's get into the comparison of Diablo Immortal versus Path of Exile 2. I think we should start out with the monetization inside of the games. First of all, as of right now, Path of Exile 2, you have to pay to get the game. I think at some point in time it's going to be free for all players, but as of right now, it is not. Diablo Immortal, absolutely free for all players. But Diablo Immortal has some of the most pay-to-win mechanics inside of gaming that I have ever seen. Now, of course, you can choose to be 100% free to play and enjoy almost all areas of the game. At extensive amounts. I know tons of free-to-play players that absolutely love Diablo Immortal. But if you want to be the best on the leaderboards or to be able to be one of the best in PvP, you're gonna need to pay, and you're gonna need to pay a lot. Now, Path of Exile, you have your $30 to get the game, and then there are some microtransactions within the game, but nothing that's gonna have you paying for power. So if you want something that's absolutely free to play right now, that's Diablo Immortal, while you need to spend a few dollars to get into Path of Exile 2. But over time, I think that will change and they'll both be free to download and to play with options to spend. Now,
that's the crazy part. Like in Diablo Immortal or any mobile game that has pay-to-win mechanics, I never really got into buying microtransactions because I just don't like the feeling of if I'm paying for something, I'm getting stronger. I don't like to support that. That's one of the things that I just don't like pay to win in games. But I still like to play mobile games as a free-to-play player. I can get like a lot of entertainment, fun out of them. I played Diablo Immortal, but I also played for example, AFK Arena. I played the Summoner's War. I played Unkai Star Rail. I play like a Genshin Impact. I play like so many of these other games, always as a free-to-play player. So I'm kind of experienced to understand like what are going to be the limitations. But as Echo said, like you're never going to be able to compete to the top because the top it is always going to be exclusive for the big massive whales. But on other games, like that's actually not the point. But here in Path of Exile 2, that was the first game that I played for PC that was free to play, and on top of that, you can get like maybe like 50 or 60 hours of gameplay. But once you start reaching to the end game, you kind of start feeling the need to maybe like making some microtransactions. So you get like a bit more, stash tabs on your bank, so you can put like all the resources. You can also have like these automated things that you click on the bags and it goes to the stash. So what I'm saying is like, those stash tabs, they are not required at all. If it's gonna make your life way easier, yes. But at the end of the day, the reason why I actually bought it, and I bought a few packs for Path of Exile, is because I had so much fun in the game. And for me, it was like, how is this game like free to play? Like it didn't make any sense. So because of that, I actually went out of my way to support the game with the cosmetics as well as having those stash tabs.
There are a lot of differences between both of these games, but one of the biggest ones to me is complexity. For me as a gamer, I don't want to have to study to play a game. I want to be able to dive into the game, learn through my gameplay experience how to play the game, and then just get better as time goes on. When I dove into Path of Exile 2, I watched a couple of tutorials before the game. I tried to learn a little bit, probably an hour's worth of content to be prepared for an experience that I knew was probably going to be a bit overwhelming. I quickly learned that 1 hour of learning, studying, educating myself was not even near enough because I dove into the game and I found things just not intuitive. It wasn't something I was like, okay, I'm familiar with this genre since I've been playing action RPGs for years, that this should happen here and that should happen there. The complexity to me seems a little bit extreme, kind of like grinding your games is trying to make it more difficult to try and make all of the real hardcore action RPG players happy. And if that's what you are, Path of Exile 2.
Here, I will say that in my opinion, like Echo has been playing like mobile games for a very long time, and definitely like as I said previously, the new player experience in the mobile game, it is vastly different than a PC game, because what they want to do is like they want, first of all, they on the first 30 minutes or 1 hour of your gameplay, they will try to shove with as many resources as they can. Like they're gonna make you feel like, oh my god, I'm the king of the world. I can spend like a bunch of energy. I can have like all of these resources. I'm gonna be able to upgrade like all my gears like really, really fast, or my heroes, depends on the game that we're talking about. And they do that, so you're like immediately, you probably have enough things to do for a couple of hours, so then you are invested. And they try to make that new experience as easy as they can, so there's a very minor friction between you just getting bored, and like literally it's so easy to uninstall an app. Just go, you long press, you install, it's done. In a PC game, and especially even Diablo 4 or the Path of Exile, the experience is not that. Like it's more like a exploration, and you have to try to go as you go and you play the game. You try to figure it out, like what is the best build, or what is going to do, or that. And in the past we didn't have guides, but now obviously we do. But it's talking about complexity, and I understand, because like Path of Exile, I would say Path of Exile 1, it is probably like a 10 or a 9 out of 10 complexity, and maybe Path of Exile 2, it is a 7 out of 10. And if I had to put like Diablo Immortal, I think in terms of complexity in a ARPG, maybe it's like a 2 or a 3 of complex, because there are still like some hidden mechanics and things that you can do to mid-max your account in Diablo Immortal. But it is not a hard game to play. But if you spend like, the past years playing most of the times like mobile games, then you just kind of get like spoiled and kind of used to have a very friendly, beginner experience. And if you're going to play something like Path of Exile, I don't think they are making things just to like be complex, or like to not be as clear as possible. I feel like it is just more like they want you to also explore for yourself, which a few players, maybe they don't like that.
Is for you. It is made for hardcore action RPG players, like the people that liked Path of Exile 1 or Diablo 2. Yeah, that's what this game is for. But for me, I'm more of a casual gamer. Across all of my YouTube channels, my experiences are casual ones. I learn the game as I go, I have a good time playing the game, and I find all of the great features that games have to offer. I feel that Diablo Immortal is much easier and more friendly to pick up, play, and enjoy from day one, rather than scratching your head wondering, what the hell do I do next? Let's talk about the game controls. Now, obviously, they're two very different games. Path of Exile is on PC, but you have the point and click to move method, you have the WASD method, and you have the controller method. First things first, point to click just doesn't work for me. I don't like it. It always gets interrupted with my primary attack. I don't love it. The WASD move,
that was the hardest part for me, because I started playing Diablo 4 first, and then I went to play Path of Exile 1 for the first time. And Path of Exile 1 at the time did not have WSD movement, and it was, I felt like it was a bit of a turnoff. Obviously, after a few hours, you get used to it, and I got better at it. But I think I'm so happy that now they actually added it.
It was quite a bit better, but I preferred to use the controller method if it worked properly, but it was extremely wonky, and it definitely seemed like a beta version of controls utilizing a controller versus the other two methods that were available, which weren't the ones that I prefer. Now,
I think like what he's saying, it is very true, like, because the game on PC, I don't think like it's fluid to use the controller, because the UI is made for PC. On Diablo Immortal, you actually have the opposite. Like the UI and everything is made for mobile. And whenever you actually play the Diablo Immortal version on the PC, it's kind of weird, because like there's a lot of like extra clicks that you don't need to do on the PC because you have a mouse. But you have that because the game is literally the same. So I understand
for
that.
all fairness, I feel like this often in many different action RPGs when I play on PC, that I would rather use a controller. I know hardcore people are gonna say mouse and keyboard the way to go, but I'm not a hardcore player. I want to be able to kick back, live stream, have the controller in my hand, not feel cramped up in my hands, and just enjoy the experience. And the controller lends itself better to that. But the controller experience does need quite a bit of work, in my opinion, on Path of Exile 2. I'm confident that it will get there in time. You're probably saying, well, how are you even comparing the two? Because Diablo Immortal is a mobile game. First of all, before we dive any deeper into that, I actually prefer playing Diablo Immortal on mobile than I do on PC because yes, Diablo Immortal does have a PC client. It's actually what I play every day whenever I'm recording my videos. And Diablo Immortal also has the point and click to move option, and it has a controller option, which I feel is just a little bit cleaner than what was offered in Path of Exile 2. So for me, the control.
But so there is a point and click to move, but there's also the WSD on a PC. That's why I prefer to play on the PC. However, it depends on the activity that I'm doing. If I'm gonna do PvP, there's no way I'm gonna do PvP on the mobile, because I feel like there are just things that you can do on the PC because you have like two hands with two controllers. Like you can like do your casting on the mouse. You can also do your point and click. You can do like so many things. And on the mobile, I feel like it is really hard, for example, to do your primary attacks and a skill at the same time. You just like physically, you cannot do that because you just like have one thumb.
Controls win in Diablo Immortal. You have mobile, you have controls, and you have mouse and keyboard. You could choose between the three, everything cross syncs, and it works out pretty nicely. You didn't know that Diablo Immortal was also on PC? Yeah, you could download it from their client, and there you literally have a PC game. And it's not just like a port. It's made pretty great, and I really do enjoy that feature of the game. And that alone is another perk of Diablo Immortal. Remember years ago after Diablo Immortal was announced and it got all of the negative press, everyone hated it, they booed the screen.
Gentlemen, I have subjected myself to torment, to hell, to punishment, to nightmares, to evil.
Shortly after, Path of Exile announced that they'd be bringing a Path of Exile mobile. They did it in a much more fun way, like it was some shitty mobile game, and it actually was not hated on by the community. Problem is, and I would love to try that game, it never came. And I hear no signs, I see no writing on the wall that is actually going to come. So there's no mobile competitor, Path of Exile versus Diablo, because only Diablo has the mobile opportunity to play. So
I think what they prefer to do is, Grand Gear Games was that maybe the mobile version will be interesting, but they are like, okay, no, what are we actually gonna do is like we're gonna try to make the best ARPG ever made, and I think like that's like their mission. And if they went like with the route to also try to do like the mobile version as well, what you can end up doing it is like then your mission is like kind of split, and then you don't have a very good mobile version and you don't have like a very good desktop version, which I will say like right now, like Diablo 4, yes, it is a more casual version of like Path of Exile 2. I think the complexity of Diablo 4 maybe like a 5 out of 6, a 5 out of 10, but it's not like especially the end game, it has like so many problems. And that's like something that Path of Exile did very, very well. The experience, yes, it is hard to get into the game. It's gonna take some time to learn the game, obviously, like any game, but Path of Exile takes a bit extra time. But the reward at the end of the game, whenever you actually gonna beat, you have like these pinnacle bosses, you have like also like these huge, you can juice the maps. It's just like, it's just there's more that you can actually do at the end game, and it just feels very, very rewarding because you put it all that effort and then you beat it, and it's just like that feeling of like, yes, I put it maybe here like 200 300 hours, but I managed to do what I wanted to do. And I think like that cycle of gaming, that's why a lot of people, especially more hardcore IRPGs players, they are searching for like that kind of experience because they don't mind going through the hustle of like learning something new or the new season mechanic, and because they know that later on whenever they're gonna beat Maiden or like all these other bosses, they're gonna feel like very special.
Really there, when you're talking about accessibility, Diablo Immortal is going to win all day. Think of it like this. I'm an adult. I have a job. It just happens to be doing YouTube and staying home all day, so I...
Path of Exile 2, it is still in development. It is still in beta right now, or alpha or beta. It should be coming out very... You can already play it, but you have to pay for it. And later on, they're gonna make it like free for everyone. So whenever the game is gonna be ready, probably is gonna be ready maybe next year.
I guess I could play video games all day, but most of you can't. You're at an office, you're teaching in a school, you're out there doing some blue collar work, doing construction. You can't play your video games during that time. But if you have a mobile game, like a Diablo Immortal or any other mobile game, you could play them on the side at work, you could pick them up on your lunch break and do some events inside of the game. It's much more accessible, which is why I actually prefer mobile games, because it's for the accessibility reasons. I'm not someone, even though I do YouTube as a job for a living, I also have responsibilities at home, I have children, I have a wife, and I don't get to sit and no life all day to play my video games all day long. So I try and get those game sessions in whenever I can, late at night, breaks throughout the day while watching TV, and that is where mobile really lends itself well. I know that a lot of you that like action RPGs may say, action RPGs are only meant to be on PC. And I understand that. That is the hardcore player feeling and thought.
Honestly, I would love to have Diablo 4 and Path of Exile 2 on the mobile. But the same game, just like literally just the same game, because there are so many times that I will actually wouldn't mind to play maybe a bit more like Path of Exile 2 from time to time. But I'm just like so tired. Like I don't want to be again on the PC, so I just want to relax on the bed. And I'm like, man, if only I could play other games that was not actually like Diablo Immortal. So if I don't even want to play Diablo Immortal, I usually end up not playing anything. But I understand like what Echo is saying. Like Echo is like is already older. He's an older audience. Like he works a lot. He has a family. He has kids. And he doesn't have like as much time to play video games, to dedicate himself like to learn and also like put like all that effort. And because there are priorities they change, and that's why Diablo Immortal also has a big audience, because like I said, like the accessibility of just grabbing the phone or the tablet and you can play whatever you want, it is very appealing for a lot of audience. I just want to point out one thing is that yes, it will take you a bit extra time to learn the Path of Exile 2, but it's not like a how can I say? It's not like a huge monster. Like as you keep playing, if you're just gonna see and watch like a few guides here and there, you'll get used to it. It's just like the first maybe like 10 hours of the game, there is a big friction because first you are used to play Diablo Immortal in this case, and then you're gonna go play a completely different game with a different IP, different names, like different currencies, like everything is new, and it gets like very overwhelming. And Path of Exile, it is very good at to overwhelm you with like a bunch of currencies that you don't know how to do it. And they have like one of the best crafting systems in the game. You literally can make just by crafting the best gear in the game. However, because of that same reason, it makes it very overwhelming for new players. So yeah, I don't know if Path of Exile 2, it is actually a good game for Echo, but for Hit, like I feel like he needed to have an extra reason to actually put the effort and the time to learn the game, because he also see an upside that on YouTube maybe that will perform well.
Gaming in general, often, but a lot of you out there are in a very similar boat to me. You're a dad, you're a grown adult, you have to go to work, you have to do responsibilities in life, but you don't want to give up gaming, so you have other options. And the best action RPG option on mobile is Diablo Immortal, hands down. Now, you probably are getting the feeling that this is snowballing towards a video where I'm saying Diablo Immortal is better. You would be right. I actually do prefer Diablo Immortal to Path of Exile. My experience in Path of Exile felt like I was not prepared for the final exam, and then I went into the final exam and flunked and felt bad about it. The problem is I put probably a handful of hours, 2 live streams worth into the game. And although I did learn and progress as I went, I didn't feel myself saying, I want to dive in deeper and I want to learn more and I want to do more. I found myself saying, I don't really know that I want to play this anymore, so maybe we should go back to Diablo Immortal. The skill tree inside of Path of Exile, it scared me before I even played Path of Exile. I look at that thing and it looks like a freak.
This is the classic. This here, it is very overwhelming, okay? It takes some time to understand, but Yeah, it is rough. This one, it is a rough one. It's like the same thing. It's like once you understand how it works, it is easier. But the amount of combinations that exist here, it makes it like super overwhelming. But it's the same like in Diablo Immortal. You have like so many instances, but at the end of the day, only maybe like 20 of those instances will actually be meaningful or usable for you at the end game. And here, it's going to be exactly the same thing. Like you have all these nodes, but the meta builds will be like 3 or 4 builds, maybe like a few more, but they just gonna have like certain paths, and that's about it.
An atlas on my entire wall. And yes, I know it's not as complex as it looks, but grinding gear games didn't do anything to make it feel more welcoming to all players. No part of Path of Exile 2 is said to be there for someone that's not trying to be intimidated by the genre. If you're
I feel like they know their audience and they stick with their guns. And I don't think like grind gear games is trying to appeal to like very casual gamers, because if they do a very casual game, they will alienate like 99% of their audience. So definitely they made Path of Exile more accessible, but I think what they are trying to push, it is players from Diablo 4 towards Path of Exile 2, not Diablo Immortal towards Path of Exile.
someone that's your first step into action RPGs, Path of Exile 2 is either going to be something that you fall in love with or that scares you away from the genre. Skill gems were weird too. It was just not natural for me to work with the skill gems, start activating skills, and to be... I know if I put more time into it, maybe another 10 to 20 hours into it, maybe I would then have understood the system fully and said to myself, okay, I get it now, and this is how it works. And if I talk to any of my friends who play Path of Exile 2, they would say exactly that. You got to give it the time, and then you'll learn it, and then you'll love it, because the possibilities are endless. And this is a point that's actually in favor of Path of Exile 2. There are no meta builds. You can build anything you want. If I want, and as my friend would say, a lightning whirlwind barbarian, I can create a lightning whirlwind barbarian. If I want a monk with X abilities to do this and that, I could create that. There are no builds that are meta in the game. While Diablo Immortal, you could change between many classes, which is another great feature of the game. There's 9 classes, you could switch between any ones every single day, but there's definitely meta builds for each of them. If you're not utilizing...
So I'll just say that there is also some meta builds in Path of Exile, like any game. However, I think what he's trying to say is that the options in Path of Exile 2, it's like, you know, like maybe in Diablo Immortal, you have like one meta build for farming, one meta build for raids, one meta. It's just like, it's very limited, like it's one per game mode. But in Path of Exile, like you can have like 100 builds that will be able to beat the game. Literally, you can literally make any build you want, as long as it's like not like the worst thing, but as long as you're like knowing more or less what you're doing, you can build your character as you want, and you most likely still will be able to beat the game. Which is that's why, you know, a lot of people get into this like theory crafting and they love, but the more options you have also becomes a bit more overwhelming. And some players, they like the simplicity of Diablo Immortal, that they will just play with one build, and one build for PvE, one build for PvP, and that's about it.
This PvP build for this class, you're not gonna win in PvP. If you're not using this dungeon build, you're not gonna drop the most damage in the dungeons. Not to mention, if you didn't spend tens of thousands of dollars, there's always gonna be someone that is doing more damage and getting more kills than you, by a lot. So in favor of Path of Exile, the ability to be creative is there. Not saying you can't make builds in Diablo Immortal and be creative with those builds. It's actually a much easier system to maneuver, but you're not going to be able to build things that are just relevant everywhere the way that you can in Path of Exile. So for the creative minds that love to study before playing games, that really want their own builds and to create something brand new, Path of Exile 2, that's your game. You could spend your 50 to 100 hours learning and building that out, and then you could say, I have the best build for the barbarian that does this, this, and this, and everyone's gonna think it's awesome. And if you think that's fun, that's something that you should do. For me, I don't want to invest that time. I'd rather just jump into the meta build and play the game and have fun. Now, again, maybe I'm in the minority there. I'm not sure. I'm not here to say that the way that you want to play the game or the game that you
Also, like, there is one important point, like, whenever you're talking about the meta build inside specific Diablo Immortal, is usually only like the instances, then you have the set items, and then you have the Paragon, right? So you have 3 systems, which they are like super easy. Like, you just collect the instances and you keep them, which is not going to take you a lot of time. The set items, yes, you can craft them or you can just farm for them. And the Paragon, you already gonna have it. You just need to switch the nodes. So the friction for you to actually go and play the meta build, it is way, way less than a meta build in Path of Exile, because it's not only that the skill tree, you also have, what is the gems, the right gems with the support gems that you're gonna have. Then what is gonna be the gear, and the gear has way, way more stats than like just crit damage, attack speed, and skill cooldown reduction. Like even on the amount of skills, the magic attributes that exist inside like Diablo Immortal is way less than in Path of Exile 2. So the complexity of this game goes way further. So if you want to actually even go and play with a meta build or one of the best builds in Path of Exile 2, there are so many more like checklists that you have to do. And that's why, like, Diablo Immortal, it is a mobile game.
Prefer to play is right or wrong. There are going to be people on both sides of this fence. I'm fully aware of it. Now, I did mention not being first in PvP in Diablo Immortal. Yeah, Diablo Immortal has PvP. The only action RPG, really, that has PvP. Path of Exile doesn't, Diablo doesn't, but Diablo Immortal does. And this is something that makes it very unique. Now, unfortunately, the majority of the PvP mechanic inside of the game is heavily held behind a paywall with normal gems and with legendary gems. I know plenty of people who have spent over $100,000 on their account, and if they don't keep spending, they get left in the dust. So my advice to anyone that does play Diablo Immortal is, if you spend, prepare to spend a lot if you're trying to be one of the best. If you're not preparing to spend a lot, why spend it all? Because each time you spend, you're going to be bumped up to another tier of people that are ready to beat you because they're ready to spend more. So
this was very based. This is exactly what I tell you. There's the reason, one of the biggest reason why I'm free to play is because I don't see any point of actually like spending on the game. Like, for me, there's only 2 sides. It's like, are you like the biggest whale and you're gonna destroy everyone, or you are free to play and you still enjoy the game as you are. I think like those are very like the 2 best ways. Or you have the third way, which is like, okay, I play it, but I spend a bit of money in the game because I just enjoy it. I like cosmetics, I like these things, and that's like also completely fair. One important thing here regarding the PvP, yes, Diablo Immortal has a very good PvP endgame. Yes, it is pay to win, but it is the only PvP, ARPG that I seen. But one of the things that usually, the fact that we have PvP, it compromises us of having a great PvE experience. So in Path of Exile, what they decided to do was like, okay, we don't care about PvP. All we care is how can we make the best PvE progression from early game until the very late game, that you can actually spend hundreds of hours and still feel like that feeling of progression, even like at killing like the uber bosses and these things. So that's what they wanted, and that's what they are trying to perfect. But the same as in World of Warcraft or Diablo Immortal, sometimes because you have PvP and PvE in the same game and you're trying to balance both of them, you end up of having like not a best experience in PvE and not the best experience in PvP, because we know that whenever like some classes they get nerfed, they're gonna get nerfed mainly in Diablo Immortal because they are too strong in PvP. But yet they are nerfing in PvP, and then it's also gonna affect that class in PvE. I don't think it makes a lot of sense. So if Diablo Immortal was mainly PvE, I think probably the PvE experience will be even better because there was nothing else. And I will also say that 90% of the players, or maybe even 100% of the players, whenever they came into Diablo Immortal, They came because they played Diablo 2, Diablo 1, Diablo 3, or Diablo 4, and they wanted to kind of get like that experience that they had of a ARPG, of the PvE one. And as you keep playing it, you realize that, oh, the PvE here is just so I can get strong to get into the PvP. And even if that's for me a great experience because I'm a PvP player, a lot of players, they actually don't feel that way. And then because there's nothing to do at late game in PvE, they just drop the game because there's nothing what they are gonna do. Like they get powerful, they kill everything, and what now? Am I just gonna keep spamming like the same dungeons over and over whenever I already destroy everything? There is no end game when it comes to the PvE in Diablo Immortal, and I feel like it is such a big mistake because yes, you're gonna have these whales that they are gonna put money inside of the game to get stronger in PvP. That's one of the major reasons. But there's also a lot of players that probably they will kind of want to even spend to just become stronger in PvE. You have games like Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail. All these games, they are like PvE. And yet people spend like hundreds of thousands collecting like all the characters, all the weapons, and all the things just because they love the game. Probably they also have a gambling problem. But it doesn't always need to be only for PvP. People just like to see bigger numbers. And they are willing to spend money just because of that.
Pay to win mechanic? Diablo Immortal loses terribly. They are burning on the ground in flames. It's dust, it's ashes floating into the sky. Path of Exile is in the heavens with a very smiling person or aura saying, our game is better than yours in that sense, because hell yeah, it is. Diablo Immortal is a game I've been covering here on the channel for 5 years and one I absolutely love, but it is one of the worst pay-to-win games I've ever seen. You have no shot, no way in hell you can ever be better than other players if you don't spend more than those players. I don't like that mechanic. It's what it is. It's hard to find an action RPG, on mobile at least, that doesn't have that mechanic, but at least it's not forcing you into it. Now, maybe it's trying to manipulate you into those purchases,
yeah,
but you completely don't have to. You can be 100% free to play and enjoy all the PvE that the game has to offer, and even
sometimes like it takes like it is a struggle, like to maintain. Like imagine you have a job and you have an income and you have like some extra money, and like you like to be PvP, you like to do PvP, and you're free to play and you're enjoying the game, but then you're gonna get like stumped, and then like that's where they start banking. They start banking on like that psychology that, man, like if only I spend a bit of more money, I'll get more powerful, and then I'm gonna beat these guys that are beating me, right? They they try to manipulate you like this, but then you're gonna spend money, you're gonna get stronger, and then you're gonna find out people that are stronger than you. So you get like into this treadmill that you just, every time that you keep spending money, you're just gonna keep finding out like more and more powerful players. So it doesn't really matter. Like it has literally no end until like you maxed out your account, which is gonna take like too much money.
PvP. There'll be a ceiling though where you start to lose a lot to people that are a lot better than you or that spend more than you, and that can get annoying, but at least you don't have to spend, but it's encouraged. And one of the things that I really love about Diablo Immortal that I like better than like a Diablo 4 or a Path of Exile is seasons. Diablo Immortal doesn't have them. You grind your character, you're continuously growing that character, and there's no reset. And I've been fully invested in my character now for 3.5 years without having to start a new one or reset this.
This is the major reason why I actually still play Diablo Immortal and I stopped playing Diablo 4. Literally. Because I came from World of Warcraft, which is MMORPG, and I like to get my character keep growing stronger over time. And I didn't like that feeling in Diablo 4 because, like, I don't know, like I will grow like too fast, like too powerful. In Path of Exile, I actually don't feel that because maybe it's because it just takes like longer and I can play for longer weeks and like a season takes me way more time. But in Diablo 4 back then, in like 5 or 6 days, I was done with the season. I did, oh, this is seasonal mechanic. Oh, I killed this and that boss. I got all my Uber items that I need. And yeah, that was done. But in Diablo Immortal, I realized, okay, I can do a lot of activities. I can have my daily activities, my weekly activities. I can, whenever I'm finished with those things, I can just keep farming my gear, getting stronger. And it was very appealing.
everything grows on itself and you start to make a character that you really identify with. Now, of course, you can reset, switch to another class, do different builds, sure, but the grind is steady on that account. There's no season reset where you then are starting a new one. I personally like that. Even when Diablo Immortal first announced that there were not going to be seasons inside of the
By the way, just to correct something, you don't lose your character, okay? So you have the seasonal server and then you have the eternal server. So it's like, once you finish the season, that character that you build it is gonna be transferred to the normal server. So if you wanna keep playing on it, you can keep playing it. You're just not gonna have access to the new seasonal mechanic. And also, the way you have to approach these games, like these seasonal ARPGs, is more like, oh, this season I'm gonna try like a Frost Wizard with Thunder Tornadoes, okay? Next season, oh, what if I just create maybe a Barbarian, to throw axes, ultimate, blah, blah, blah. So it is a more experimental game, and it's not like you don't have to... One of the biggest things that attracts or not players is you can play it, you log in today or tomorrow or in 2 or 3 weeks or whatever, and you don't feel like that FOMO that, oh my god, if I don't log in, I'm not going to get the normal gems. If I don't log in, I'm not going to be able to do the events. If I don't log in, like, you don't have this FOMO. You literally are a bit more free. You're free to switch between games because it's not a mobile game. They don't like try to create like a huge FOMO. And because of that, it is slightly more enjoyable, but it is a more experimental experience regarding playing it.
Game before it launched, when I was playing the alphas, I was so excited and so happy to hear that news. Now, I know a lot of players, gamers in general, hate losing progression, and seasons do exactly that. They make you lose progression to start over with new mechanics, new builds, new characters, new things to do. I personally don't want to start over again in any game on a regular recurring sequence. And I think that a lot of people that play the more casual games don't want to have to start over, because a lot of times they maybe are playing casually. Maybe someone only gets 20 minutes a day to play a game. Why F you want if I make new build?
I was gonna say that one important point here is that in Diablo Immortal, yes, the progression, it is long term, but also for you to get your account online, like actually online doing damage and being kind of good, it will take you many months. Okay, so it will take you maybe about a year. If you're free to play or low spend, it will take you about a year, 9 months to a year, to actually have all the normal gems, to have all like a decent resonance. So it will be, how many hours are we talking about? So we are selling a bit like this idea that, yeah, this is very casual, this doesn't take a lot. No, this takes a lot of time for you to grind a proper account in Diablo Immortal. But it is a steady progression that will come with it in long term. But in Path of Exile or Diablo 4 or any of these seasonal RPGs, I mean, you just, like, in about 4 or 5 days, you can be done with the season. Like, you don't have like to keep like trying to ultra min-max your character. You can just come, you level up, you enjoy it, you try something new, and then you're done. You can go back to your life. And this will take you what, like maybe like 40, 60 hours, maybe, you know, depends on how much time you have. But Diablo Immortal will consume way more time than that long term. Absolutely. Is unquestionable. Like, it is not a mobile game that you just log in for 30 minutes and then you're done. No, it's not like that, unfortunately.
New characters, new things to do. I personally don't want to start over again in any game on a regular recurring sequence. And I think that a lot of people that play the more casual games don't want to have to start over, because a lot of times they maybe are playing casually. Maybe someone only gets 20 minutes a day to play a game. Why after 2 months would they want to have to restart that progress, something that they're only putting minimal amounts of time into in the first place? So for me, even though I play 2, 3, 4 hours of Diablo Immortal a day, I don't want to have a season reset. It's not in the game. And for me, that's something that I prefer. It's another reason why I prefer Diablo Immortal over Path of Exile 2, even over Diablo 4 for that reason. I wanted to make this video because even though my channel focuses on Diablo Immortal, I know that a lot of my audience really wants to know and genuinely cares what my thoughts are on other games that pop up, whether they're on PC or whether they're on mobile. And I try my best to give you guys my impressions and thoughts on games that I try, specifically in the MMORPG or the action RPG genre. This is an example of that. Do I think a lot of people that play Diablo Immortal exclusively would want to drop Diablo Immortal to play Path of Exile 2? I don't. Because a lot of people who do play Diablo Immortal are those that are like me, that need that ease of entry, not only to play, but to play on a regular basis. They need that accessibility. And Diablo Immortal just wins hands down on that front. If we're talking graphics, let's talk about the little things, right? I think Diablo Immortal has great graphics. I think Path of Exile 2's graphics are okay. And I'm running it in a sweet rig right here, and I thought it was okay. For a 2026 game, I could have expected more. But I know it's not all about the visuals. It does look very good. But a mobile game, Diablo Immortal, when I play it on PC, I honestly think it looks better. But art and graphics are subjective.
Yeah, exactly. This is like completely subjective. One is more realistic, like, and Diablo is more like cartoonish, right? Antonio, you're saying I played D3 and D4, the Immortal, and guess what? Which one I played the most? It is Immortal. Yeah, because it is the one that's gonna be more time consuming. Like that's the thing. There is no end to Diablo Immortal, right? And because there is no end, like if you want, you can just keep playing it. But in Diablo 3 or Diablo 4, there is an ending. You know, like you grow, like you play for a few days, maybe 1 or 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, depending on how casual you are. But you grow your character stronger, you beat the boss, you finish your build, and then you're done, right? So after that, you just gotta wait. That's what most people they do. They just wait for the next season. So we're talking about like very different play styles and very different audiences. So I'll say that maybe a comparison between Diablo Immortal and World of Warcraft will be better than actually comparing it to a seasonal game like Path of Exile 2 or D4. Because like they just appeal to very different audience that they want very different experiences. But the time thing, like Echo just said, oh, I play these 2 hours per day. You can also play any game 2 hours per day. But what he's saying is that, oh, but I don't like that I'm going to spend all this time and then my progress will get reset, right? And that's because like also it doesn't maybe like the experience, like the seasonal mechanics and to try and to explore different things, because maybe what he's seeking for the experience inside Diablo Immortal or in the game, it is just different.
So if you've made it to this point in the video and you didn't stop in my first 30 seconds when I gave you my quick 15-second breakdown on which one you should play, well, first of all, thank you for watching through the video. I put a lot of thought, effort, and time into doing this, trying out both games and all of that, so you sticking around, I appreciate, and if you enjoyed it, please subscribe. I actually have a few more games I plan to compare to Path of Exile 2 and Diablo Immortal very soon on the channel, so if you're subscribed, well, you won't miss those. If you don't subscribe, well, then you miss out. So if you didn't already know, my choice in this case would be Diablo Immortal. I do think that I'm in the minority. I do think there's a lot of people who are gonna say, how could you want to play a game with such a terrible pay-to-win mechanic? My answer would be, because it's a mechanic you can avoid if you want to. You can be a low spender inside of the game. You could be a free-to-play player.
And especially if you are a PvE player, it doesn't matter. Echo is also not he's not trying to push for rank 1. He's not like a PvP player. So it doesn't get like really affected by the pay to win aspect all the times. Antonio is saying, I played D3 on the season. I get like to Paragon 1000, then I put the game on the side and keep playing Diablo Immortal. Exactly. And I feel like this also like very healthy, because after like playing Diablo Immortal for all these years and like seeing comments from you guys, one of the things that I see is like, because Diablo Immortal, it is so hands-on and it's like the FOMO is so crazy. One of the biggest downsides is like, people just play too much, and they don't leave space to sometimes like try different games. And what is gonna happen is that you're just gonna end up getting burned out of the game, because if you're playing the game, you have nothing to do, and you're still logged in and you're still trying to push. It's the perfect recipe to burn out, right? So it can be applied for almost everything. Like seasonal games, they have their place because you can play them for a few days. You're done. You try the season. You get out. You can go play something else. You can go back to Immortal, or you can go back to maybe other seasonal game, because a lot of like these players, what they do is like they play D4 on the season, they finish in a few days, then maybe next week they're gonna have Last Epoch new season, they play that one, after a week they are done, then they're gonna play Path of Exile 2 new season, and they keep jumping between all these games. So those are like very different types of players that we are used to.
Or you can be a Kraken and pay more than many people play in their mortgages on a monthly basis to play the game. Actually,
Until I found out Diablo Immortal, I used to jump between D4 and Path of Exile 1. That's how I used to do. Like, do the season for Diablo 4, finish, do the season for Path of Exile 1. And also, the companies, they were smart because they didn't made the season launch like at the same and on the same day, because that's stupid, right?
that doesn't even tell you how much money people spend in this game. All this said, I've been creating content on YouTube for 10 years, and it's all been primarily focused on mobile games, all which have some type of a microtransaction. And I know there's microtransactions in Path of Exile 2 as well, but it's not for power. It's not going to make you a better player than someone else. It's going to bring you conveniences and really charming looks, where other mobile games such as Diablo Immortal, that's not how it works. But because I'm used to the mechanic and I've been around it for 10 years of content creation and YouTube and all of that, I'm probably more aware, I'm desensitized to the mechanic. I'd be curious to see from
This is actually a very good thing that he said. Is desensitized from the pay to win, which I am also I'm also am. But the other side is that is also spoiled, because all these mobile games, they just have like a very, very good like new player experience. Like, you know, like I explained, like they throw you all of these things. So the friction into getting into a mobile game, it is way less than any other game.
all of you in the comments, how many of you prefer Path of Exile 2 versus how many of you prefer Diablo Immortal, with your reasons behind it. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, got something out of it, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
This was a great video, man. Also, this other one was a great video that I was gonna show. But guys, if you guys are still not subscribed to Echo, please go there. Also, drop him a like. I really enjoyed it, man. Like, I've been speaking with Echo about like these things, and I think he's very good at making these comparisons. And for me, I'll say honestly, I think that comparing both is I like Diablo Immortal for what it is, and I like Path of Exile too. What is the better game? It is questionable depending on which is the person that you're asking for. Because if you're like being more like technical about what is the better game, I think like absolutely Path of Exile, it is the better game. But for Echo is not the best player for his condition. But maybe if he was like younger, without kids, like without any responsibilities and all these things, he could put at the time. Maybe he could actually enjoy and dedicate a bit more time to learn the game and have like the experience that he's looking for. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I think the Path of Exiles, it is a better game overall. I think not having pay to win, it is a huge benefit. I'm sorry, it is a huge benefit. But at the same time, it doesn't mean like Diablo Immortal is not a good game. It is. It is a good mobile game, and it should be compared against other mobile games and not against like ARPGs on the PC. I missed the 3 action hours. It was a true ARPG experience, farming 4 hours and selling the action hours. Like for me, I used to sell on the action house whenever it was like real life money. It was great. As a kid, I was making some money out of it. But aside from that, like I never like whenever before Reaper of Souls, I think I stopped playing the game. What do you guys thought about the video? I think the video was quite good. I think it should do more things like this. It's always relative to the person that you're speaking, because different people value different things, right? There are things that I would like to see implemented in Path of Exile 2 that Diablo Immortal has, and there are many things that I'll love to that Diablo Immortal had about Path of Exile. One of the things that I feel like we are missing in the eye, for me, it is a bit like more chase, man. He didn't speak about that because he didn't even reach to that feeling or that part of the game. But whenever you are chasing for an item, and that item will allow you to like do a completely new build, and all of a sudden it's just gonna become like way more powerful because you got that item. It's like one of the best feelings, and I feel like the biggest problem for me, Diablo Immortal doesn't give me. I feel like the farming, it is very mundane. I think it is very repetitive, and there is no chase. There is no real item chase, which I think it is kind of crazy because this is a Diablo game, right? And even like in D2, D3, D4, like all of those, you had item chases. Like you used to play to get stronger. You wanted like, and I believe that whenever they came with these ancient legendaries, that this was the start of like a great opportunity for them to implement this item chase that they can actually like enable new builds. And for some reason, they always find a way to fuck it up. I'm sorry. I think like this ancient legendary gear, it is fucking boring. It is. I said on my review, I already said to the devs, like, what are these stats, bro? Increase accuracy rating. Damage increase 8% below 30%. Damage to players. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, are you serious? Like, only if you're a fucking retard, you're actually gonna, like, craft these. And if you get it for some chance, you're actually gonna get this, imagine. It drops. You're gonna feel bad that he was not this one or he was not this one. I wanted to see, like, ancient gear that it will be, like, innovative. You know, new, like, actually, like, new, brand new affixes. Things that's like, oh, now you gotta do, like, 200% more burning damage. Or your shield damage has a chance of proccing, like, freezing for the 3 seconds. Or, I don't know, man, like, projectiles now gonna do double damage. Or, bro, there are so many things, so many magic attributes, which Path of Exile does incredibly well. Also Diablo 4. Diablo 4 items are so much better now because, like, the majority of the players in D4, they were like, man, like, this like, increase attack speed, increase damage. Like, this is boring. It's like, it's boring. In my opinion, it is boring. It is so easy to build up, like, a Diablo Immortal character because the only thing you really need is, like, it's literally here. Crit, damage, loss of control, attack speed, skill damage. And critical hit damage. Okay. Yeah, that's the only thing. The stats you need. Like, all the stats in this game, it's only, like, damage increases. Most of them. Like, that's how you build, like, the best character. Like, this here, it was a really good start. This was interesting. Like coming up with these magic attributes. This was interesting, and I feel like they should have doubled down. But they just made the ancient gear be gear like similar to gear that you can get from like Terra Reefs or Oblivion Pillars. It's so disappointing to see that. Like, look at this. I have 2 class affixes and I have like 2 stats here, right? And then I look at my thing. I have 1 class affix and I have the extended and I have like the crit and I don't know. You guys understanding what I'm saying? The best feeling nowadays is to have a bigger normal gem like a rank 8. Yeah, but that comes from like 3 months. Like every 3 months, you know? Like obviously, listen. I like the eye, but I feel like the eye right now, it's like the implementations and the new content they are bringing is just like really boring. Like it's not exciting. Like I'm not. I don't get excited. Like until I actually see like something that's really really exciting, I don't get excited. Want power to come mainly from the gems. If farming could give you items stronger from rank 8, then nobody will spend money. They want money. They want power to mainly come from the gems. But that's the thing. It doesn't even mainly come from the gems. Like that's another thing. Like the power. Yes, the gems obviously gonna make you more powerful, but it doesn't mainly come from here. It's part. This is a part of the puzzle, right? But look, if I have 90% more damage in damage loss of control, for example, 90%. We're talking 90% more damage from the weapons, the reforges, and here on the gloves. 90%. Here I'm gonna get 13. 13, and I'm gonna get here 28. So 31, 41, 41%. Then here 50, 54. Then here, then we have 70 something. And then here is skill damage, which is a different bucket, right? So all of these gems, let's say that they give 100% increased damage. From one stat, if you mid-max your gear, you can get more. You can even get like more like from the critical hit damage. Critical hit damage gives you up to 120 more damage on top of the 100 whenever you crit. So I don't think that's I think you're right in the sense that that's what they wanted, but that's not what we have. Because you don't really need to have really good gems to make a lot of damage or to do a lot of damage. One of the things that I didn't like in Diablo Immortal is that I don't have much people playing and it's getting hard to get raids. Then probably you have to, because like, it's a mobile game, right? And people just leave faster. So what I'll recommend you is to try to play in a populated server where there is more people. But what happens a lot, like with the warbands and the guilds, is warbands a lot of time, like people they are veterans, they play for months together. Like my warband, I mean, I haven't played a lot like with these, like I never played with these guys, but I have done raids with them for the past like 8 months. And it's exactly the same 8 people. I'm not gonna add 4 more people because they just mess up like the count. The members' accounts whenever you're trying to build up a raid, right? But yeah, like this is like in a lot of veterans players, they have their warband and it's kind of close. All right, chat. I think like definitely the AI is gonna, the cycle will continue. I think the cycle for the AI is gonna be exactly the same it has been. I don't think a lot of things is gonna change over the next year. We're gonna have new classes, we're gonna have new cosmetics, new ancestors, these and that. But overall, I feel it's not, I don't think the game is like in maintenance mode, but I think they are like trying to keep up like with updates without like really bringing us like something new or innovative, which leads to a lot of veteran players to stop playing the game and getting bored. I see like more players, veteran players, actually leaving the game than new players, because new players inside the game, they have a bunch of things to do, man. Like you probably, maybe you even get overwhelmed on how many things you have to do, right? You have like the ancestor tableau, you have to upgrade your gear, you have to as well like try to get the liquarium, you have like as well what, your gems, like you have so many things to do that maybe for the next 6 months, a year, you will have a lot of fun. So I think the major problem is they are mainly losing veterans. And some people, they don't quit because they are too attached to their account, or maybe they are too attached to the community or the warband or the guild. But over the time, that will fade. That's the tough part. I want to be in a good warband, but if you want to stay as a casual player, I can expect the warband to be on your schedule, and that's okay. Yeah, for us, like we are not that hardcore, but it's just like Mondays and Thursdays at 8 p.m. like people will log in, and that's the only requirement. And I think like most of the veterans, that's their only requirements. It's that. I hate the fact that dungeons are so useless to run. You only do 4 points or for the green set items. There are no better rewards to run the dungeons. Yeah, and once you run the gear, once you have the gear, then there's nothing to do. Right? Like, for me, it takes me about like maybe 2 or 3 days to farm the green set items. It's not. I don't need to have them all. I just need to upgrade a few pieces. I want them to bring back Witch Doctor. That'll be kind of cool. That'll be kind of cool. All right, legends. This was a cool stream. We did a lot today. Big fucking hype. New class will come very soon. I'm definitely excited for that. But again, new class, it is expected, right? It's the same as saying new gems are gonna come, or those things I'm expecting. I want Diablo Immortal to bring something that I'm not expecting. I've been asking for so long new things to do inside the game, like new progression systems, like new goals, man. Like yesterday I was having a conversation with Mo, and a lot of like our discussion, and we realized that probably if we didn't have the YouTube videos or the community, we would probably not be playing Diablo Immortal. Because he loves Diablo 3. He loves leaderboards. He loves to try to go for the rank 1. But in Diablo Immortal, you gotta be very pay to win. And I guess like that's why he actually just climbed his way to 12,000 residents to maybe be a bit competitive. But it is quite insane spending like $100,000 or more, probably more, on a video game. I don't know. But yeah, legends, I hope you guys are good. Hope you have a lovely day, morning, or afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Peace out.